the recording. We're good? Okay. Who would like to do the recap?
I just muted myself.
We investigated.
I mean, you don't have to do the recap.
Oh, I actually took notes. Give me a second.
I also took
Alana will
notes.
do
I take
recap.
notes
I
every
didn't.
session.
I have not a clue what happened last session.
I
think we
take
killed the guy.
so many notes, guys. I took notes on
I
every
brought the
single
wrong
question
notebook
Bailiff
today,
asked the
so
guy.
I'm screwed.
I'll let Alana do this. You know what? I'll hand over the torch.
We went to Blasting Bart's Funworks. Yeah, we were going to investigate it, and the party made up this ingenious plan to have the two people that hate each other the most pretend to be married. It worked great. Nothing went wrong. Totally. We got all the information that we needed, and then we left, and we had a picnic in the park.
Yeah. Good job.
Yeah.
Where did you stop?
Picnic.
Picking these nuts. No, we got the letter. We confirmed his name was Hush. His name is Hush.
Hush.
We got that confirmed. And then we talked to the husband at the thing, and he was like, blah blah blah, and we didn't really get a good description. Odette left. She wrote a note. She's like, hey, found some cool leads, so I'll see you later. And then
And I was like, where's my homie? Okay.
Anna and Bailiff sparred while Caesar drank himself to death. I was really expecting you guys to notice the Stein was gone, but Caesar had that bitch for 3 hours. Rest in peace, loser. And then Bailiff and Caesar had a deep conversation, and then Anna and Alara and Varen, because he was also there and Josh had gone to bed. They were enjoying the music by the people, and then Anna did some meta-knowledge shit, and she went to get her final task to become a chosen of Tiamat. Is that what it is?
Back to the rank. You actually don't know the rank that she was previously, so yeah.
Mm-hmm. She got naked as fuck. And she got flirted with by the Dragonborn lady. That Dragonborn lady said, damn, girl. Come back to my... Come back and get worshipped anytime. But...
My favorite song is Take Me to Church by Hosier.
No, you're right, Phoenix. We do not have the budget for Anastasia's boobs.
And then and then Anna got her final mission, and as we heard, her heart dropped. So, we have no idea what happened.
She actually had a severe heart attack, and she's in open heart surgery at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay.
Are her tits still out?
Always.
No, she put. Well, yeah.
Yeah, you have to have them out for open heart surgery.
Oh,
Too.
that is
Yeah,
her
she can't-
surgery.
Tits out for heart
I mean,
surgery.
they're too big for her to put them in her pocket. Like,
Okay.
Really? She should invest in like some cargo pants.
All right. Are we ready to start then?
No, because I know what's gonna happen. But yes,
she has two.
Yeah, I'm ready to just.
I guess I
listen
should say
and eat my food while
emotionally
nothing bad
no.
happens.
Physically yes.
All right, everybody. Let's get
Also,
this
once you get that
thing
music,
started.
I'm gonna have to do some live DJing.
All right. Her muffled tears are met only with silence, but still she waits. For minutes, hours maybe. The stone makes her knees ache, but her goddess is not listening. She wipes the tears from her face and stands, resigned to a fate she knows she can no longer run from. Then she hears it, a voice in her mind whispering comfort through her bones. Calistair, this is your only warning. Red smoke starts to snake underneath the door. Calistair, This is your only warning. You start to cough as the toxin fills your nose. This isn't right. This isn't how it goes. Callister. Your vision turns red and you double over as you struggle to breathe. Your lungs are heavy with smoke and you feel the familiar buzzing at the back of your skull. Caesar. You snap to attention, Caesar. The thick cloud of red fog clears as you find yourself in a familiar alleyway. It's the alleyway. Your heart seizes as painful memories flash through your head. You see two figures standing at the corner, only 15 feet away from you. One is taller than the other, pinning the smaller figure against the wall as they lock their lips together. It's you and your husband. As you approach, your husband breaks the kiss and turns to you with a cold, vacant expression. Why didn't you save me?
Oh, it's my turn now. It's my... Okay. I think he'd be too shocked to respond, honestly.
You close your eyes tightly as tears well up. You press your face into your hands as you continue to sob. As you look up again, your husband stands alone, inches in front of you, his corpse smoldering and almost unrecognizable. Why did you kill me? You look down and see your clothes soaked with warm blood, the knife in your hand stained with crimson that drips onto the stone.
I didn't do that.
Why are you holding the knife?
He immediately drops it and backs away.
Corpse of your husband steps forward and wraps its charred hands around your neck and squeezes. His voice rasps from his ruined throat as his cold, dead eyes stare vacantly through you. It should have been you. You jolt out of bed, covered in sweat. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your neck. You feel tears run down your face as the early morning sun pours in through the window. What do you do? And this is going to be a very jarring change in music, but this is, it's going to be what it is.
He immediately is gasping for air. Just and he is going to struggle out of bed and reach around trying to find his mirror. His little handheld mirror. And once he's able to get it, he's looking at himself, like gripping onto it for dear life. And he's just touching his hair, touching his face. And he's very shakily putting it back down. And then he is... Honestly, do they have an attached bathroom to the room?
I would say you probably... They'd let you in some of the nicer rooms, so yeah, you would probably have a small...
Yeah, he's gonna go
bathroom.
Dry heave over the toilet.
Okay.
And if Bailiff hears that or not, that's up to him.
Oh, if Bailiff would have woken up, unless if you had tried to. I feel like he's kind of a heavy sleeper. Not like a super heavy sleeper, but like...
He was sitting pretty close to Caesar, and Caesar woke up very loudly. He was not very quiet about it.
Yeah, I think Bailiff, his eyes would have kind of like fluttered open, and he came to as you went to the bathroom, and he hears you dry heaving, and he stands up quietly as he walks over to the bathroom. Is the bathroom door closed, or did you?
No,
just,
it's wide open.
Okay. I think he would just, like, not really saying a word, he would just put a hand on your shoulder.
Immediately, Caesar is flinching. Don't fucking touch me!
Alright. I won't touch you. But he stays nearby, not really certain on what to do.
Yeah, Caesar is shaking and trying to get a hold of himself.
I think the bailiff would have just sat next to, but given him enough space. Like, just enough to, enough in the bathroom so he can keep an eye on Caesar, but with enough space where Caesar doesn't feel, like, crowded.
Bailiff's probably seen a lot of people hungover, right? Yeah, this doesn't look like a hangover type sitch, I would say.
I mean, he would just stay silent until you kind of spoken to him. He's still, like, trying to wake up and probably groggily taking a sip out of his mug.
When Caesar finally is able to get a hold of himself, he is sitting back on the floor, and there are just tears running down his face.
Bailiff would look at Caesar. You want to talk about it?
He takes a moment and then just shakes his head.
Yeah, I didn't figure so. Bailiff would offer his stein out to you.
He shakes his head again.
You would just stay silent from there.
Yeah, it's...
Unless if Caesar would specifically say anything to him, he would just be a presence.
No, it's gonna take Caesar a while to actually get back up anyways.
He would just stay there with him.
It is currently about mid-morning, and eventually you all make your way downstairs to the tavern to eat and drink for breakfast. However, it is clearly apparent as you all sit down at the table that Anastasia has not woken up yet.
Caesar's not talking much, he's just picking at his food. And he's got his... He actually would have brought down the mirror. And he's kind of glancing at it and just holding on to it.
This is Bailiff Schmitty Warlock. Should somebody go check up on her? I know she usually sleeps in, but...
Oh, I'll go check on him.
Sounds good.
All right. Alara, you walk back upstairs and head over to Anastasia's room.
She's just gonna knock on the door.
Anastasia, would you be woken up by this? You got back to bed very early in the morning, like right before the sun came up.
And how long after sunrise was this? Was it right
this
now?
is about mid-morning, so you got, we'll say you got back around like 5 in the morning. It's currently around like 10.
Okay.
Yeah, so everyone here last night got a long rest except for you, Anna, and you actually get a point of exhaustion.
Oh.
Because you stayed out all night.
Alright, let me mark that. Would all of the abilities that I used during the spar still be diminished?
I would say mechanically.
Or was there a rest in between that?
I would say, Matt, you would get the equivalent of a short rest.
Okay.
If that changes anything or affects your abilities at all.
Yeah, I'll check that. But yeah, I'll give myself a point of exhaustion. With her being exhausted, let me think. With 5 hours, she would wake up with a knock, but very groggily. It's just,
Just checking on you. How are you? Do you want to come down? I'm trying to gather
I'll be
everyone.
there in a bit.
All right. I'm giving you 20 minutes. I'll check on you again, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Sounds good.
And it's
Alright.
going to, and is going to sit up, rub her eyes, and she, even when she went to bed, she didn't get that much sleep. She probably, so she got back at like 5 in the morning. She probably cried for like at least an hour, and it probably took 2 hours to go to bed. So she probably probably went to sleep at like 7 in the morning. So she's on like 3 hours of sleep. And yeah, she looks at the little note that Odette gave her on her bedside and takes a very, very deep sigh. And then she puts on her normal clothes and she joins them downstairs.
As Anastasia lumbers down the steps and over to the table, you all can see that she has clearly had a very rough night. There are bags under her eyes, her hair is disheveled, she looks visibly exhausted. And right now, the tavern is relatively busy. Some patrons have already come in for breakfast, some of the other guests that are staying here. And so, your hosts, Adagio and Calliope, aren't able to give you all specific attention. You can see that they're running around doing their jobs. Calliope's behind the bar. Adagio is walking around, mingling, going back and forth between the kitchen. But they are able to serve you a pretty bountiful breakfast for free, no charge. They make sure that your cups are always filled with water. So that is what is happening right now with you guys. What are you all doing?
When Anna comes down, it would be the first time Caesar really talked all morning, other than the screaming. And he'd just go, "You look worse than I do."
Yeah. Didn't get too much sleep. Stayed out a little too late.
Hello, Josh.
You guys beat me to it. I was gonna ask if a ghost had just walked into the room.
Where were you last
Well, I
night?
feel like I could eat a mountain. She starts loading up her plate.
Bailiff would hold out the stein to you in case if you would want to start early this morning, but if not,
Anna pulls her, lifts her hand up, and they pass it. She takes a long drink, passes it back. It's Bailiff gets the smell of a light beer.
You were out last night?
not bad.
Where did you go?
Went out to have a little fun. I had a little too much. The brothels here are wild. Make sure there's no children nearby.
Bailiff gives you a
That's a little
and then
embarrassing.
keeps to himself.
Bailiff gives what?
He gives you a look up and down and keeps to himself.
This is gonna be the stupidest fucking question ever. Dungeon Master, I know what someone looks like after they've come home from a brothel, don't I?
Anna, roll a deception check, please.
Dang it! How is
You
my
don't-
deception?
And I will
She's
not
like-
specify further.
Okay. Okay. Wait, where's my dice? Oh, I
She's
have
just
my
like,
little...
you don't look carefree and happy.
And then I want you, Caesar, to roll insight.
You look like you've been rocked.
Can I get advantage on that?
Oh, that was really bad. I got a 9.
I would say, no, you have to stick with the roll you got for this season.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'll stick with the roll I got.
Oh, what? What'd you get?
I got a 5.
Oh my gosh.
You are like, so you look at Anna and you're like,
Two.
yeah, you look at Anna and you're like, huh. Okay, because you're too tired and
Must
too
have
wrapped
been
up in your own
wild.
head. You too wrapped up in your own head with your nightmare to really question it further.
Yeah. Fuck. Shit.
Must have been a wild night.
Okay. So, as you all sit around having breakfast, you are allowed to stay for as long as you want. You have, as far as you're aware, whatever you want to do next is up to you. You've kind of exhausted all the leads that you have so far. You haven't been given any more orders. So it is, whatever you want to do with the next few days is up to you all.
Well, bailiff.
Apparently we should go to a group party at that brothel.
Dungeon Master,
He's-
we would like to derail all your plans.
All right, okay.
And I'll go to a brothel midday.
Midday. You guys are going to be the only ones there.
The ladies of instead of the ladies of the nights, the ladies.
Just the ladies of the day.
Oh my god.
Bailiff Schmitty Warlord.
Ladies of the noontime.
Being sick is pretty...
Bailiff shows up as his mom walks out. Mom, what are you doing here? I was having a great night.
Waiting for them to play Gangnam Style.
I was waiting for them to play Kingdom. I met this lovely woman named Anna last night.
She was very strong.
She
Not
filled up
strong
my
enough
mess.
for the warlord blood, though.
She walked in her bathing suit.
I met this lovely lady named Anna, but I was waiting for the lemon lady.
She called me she called me a skink halfway through. It kind of
I
weirded me out.
heard there was a really hot ASMR
Oh,
that
the
just
lemon lady. Okay, I get it now. I have my own campaign. I can remember.
The lemon lady.
Yeah, why could you forget that?
I got juiced
not even
last
here
night
right
with
now.
the lemon lady.
Lord. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Suddenly Wendy shows up in the VC.
Caesar is like, okay. We have a lead about Blighttown. We could go that way. Or we can go talk to Quentin.
Yeah, we could try the docks again. We know it's another point of interest.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
I don't really think that there's much at the docks for us, to be honest.
I just don't know where else to go.
I really think that Blighttown's our only choice. But first, we do need to, well, at least I need to stop somewhere and get some bodyguards from our friends here.
That's also true.
Yes, that's
That would
definitely
be a
first
good
off.
first stop.
And then if we're headed over towards Blighttown, we would need to make a stop at the
Green sleeve, Captain Quinton.
No. What's the district called? Where all the money's at? The casino is
Gilded Circle. That is where Quentin's at.
Gilded Circle. Well, I'm not there for Quentin.
That's not where Arcadia's at either.
Where the fuck is Arcadia?
He's in Upper Verona. He's
Is that his
the district next door to the Jindosh district.
He's right over there. Ah. Okay, how do I justify going to see him?
You could
Reverend
say, well-
from Verona approacheth.
You could. I mean,
as a fucking
you could
bodyguard.
You could see if he knows anybody that could be a bodyguard, or ask him to be a bodyguard if you want to, like, you know.
I have reached into the palace of my mind and come up with an idea.
That must have been
Really?
Martin's
What's the
three-hair
idea?
palace.
Yeah. You know, a pal of mine doesn't live too far from here. We could stop over at his place and see if either he could help out because he's a strong man, or if he knows anybody else trustworthy enough to come help out over here.
Sounds like a good starting plan.
How far out?
Oh, he's. What was the place
He's in
that you
Upper
called it?
Verona. If you look on the map, the map is in the Sinking City info channel, and you can see where all the districts are related to each other.
He's right up in the Upper Verona. So
All right. I wouldn't mind visiting there again.
I mean, I'm happy with whatever you guys think up. I can't think too much else. Can't think of any better ideas.
yeah, so I suppose. Oh God. Bailiff Schmitty Whirler. I suppose we head up to Upper Verona, and then from there we head back down to the Gilded Circle, stop off at Quentin's, let them know what we're doing and that we're still alive, and then head over to Blight Town.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh,
Sounds
we
good.
should also probably stop at the Warlord Inn on the way there. I'm sure my mom and dad are worried about me.
Or whatever.
Or whatever. Whatever they might be up to.
Okay, is there anything else you guys want to
I
do?
just dropped a mushroom. I'm
before you head
actually
out?
so fucking sad now.
What?
Oh my god.
What
I
did you
dropped
drop?
a mushroom, dude. I had a
Campaign's
mushroom.
LOL. Fuck mushrooms. Hate mushrooms.
Okay. So, after finishing your breakfast, you all get whatever
Yes,
things you
so
need and leave the Lyrebird and make your way across the Jindosh district to make the short journey over to the lifts, which carry you down to the Upper Verona district. And some of you have been here before, some of you have never been here before. But Upper Verona is a district full of bountiful gardens, elegant estates, and gleaming works of iron. Each street is flanked with premier shops and restaurants and the homes of Calistair's wealthiest residents. Eventually, you find yourselves at the entrance to Arcadia's estate. It's humble in comparison to some of its neighbors, but it still classes leagues above the places you are all used to frequenting. A wrought iron fence wraps around the perimeter of the property, and perfectly manicured grass dotted with tall, narrow hedges make up the front lawn. The house itself, only 2 stories tall, is built around the trunk of an adolescent sequoia tree. Stone walls and stone walls, slender iron banisters, and gleaming glass panes paint a picture of tastefully reserved extravagance. Beyond the front door is a small entrance hall with a cushion. Oh, wait, hold on. Got ahead of myself. Yeah, so stone walls, slender iron banisters, and gleaming glass panes paint a picture of tastefully reserved extravagance. What are you all doing?
DM, have I been here before?
You've been here before a few times, once or twice.
I don't remember what I was gonna say.
Go knock on the fucking door.
Oh, are we at the building?
Yes!
You're at the building, yeah. That's what that description was.
Oh. This is
I think he's had too many mushrooms.
I'm sorry. My brain is still so fried. Can I
Get that description again.
DM, can I get a checkup on my game state? I'm very lost.
Okay. So you guys have traveled to Upper Verona and you walked your way to his house. Do you want the description again?
Yes.
Okay. It's humble in comparison to some of its neighbors, but it still classes leagues above the places you're all used to frequenting. A wrought iron fence wraps around the perimeter of the property, and perfectly manicured grass dotted with tall, narrow hedges make up the front lawn. The house itself, only 2 stories tall, is built around the trunk of an adolescent sequoia tree. Stone walls, slender iron banisters, and gleaming glass panes paint a picture of tastefully reserved elegance.
Okay. There we go. I understand where I am and what's happening now. It's been a little bit since I've been here. Well,
as you approach the front door, you can see it's a singular, heavy paneled wooden door. And as you knock, you hear footsteps, heavy footsteps, coming from within, and eventually the door swings open, and you are met with a large figure carved entirely of stone. Its features crisscrossed with runes and magical symbols, its eyes glowing blue. And as it looks at you up and down, Bailiff, you know that this is Arcadia's servant, Mason, a golem created for Arcadia that has been in his family for generations. Master Bailiff.
Hey Mason, I told you don't need to be so formal with me.
Formal is all I know.
Yeah, I know. I hit him on the shoulder. Is Arcadia home?
He's been in and out for the last few days.
So, not currently?
Not right now, but he should be home in a few hours. Would you
Perfect.
and your friends like to come in and wait?
Absolutely. We'll make ourselves at home. Don't you worry, Mason.
He nods and then backs. He doesn't turn around. He backs up into the entrance hall and then motions for you all to step inside.
I kind of turn towards the party. This guy always freaks me the fuck out. And then I walk in.
So, okay. Beyond the front door is a small entrance hall with a cushioned bench resting against the wall, below a painting of Calistair as seen from the lake. The golem motions for you all to remove your shoes before he takes you into the house proper. He leads you into the living room, a cozy chamber with overstuffed armchairs and couches strewn with plush throw pillows. A heavy wooden table is set on the rug in the midst of the seats. A fireplace with a few smoldering logs is set into the wall on your right, directly as you walk in. The bare trunk of the sequoia, draped in vivid green leafy vines, makes up the far wall across from where you entered and fills the chamber with the fresh scent of tree bark and greenery. A small set of steps beside the trunk lead upward into the dining hall, and another set of stairs, separated from the first by a wooden wall, leads into a hallway that travels to the back of the house. And to your left, almost behind you as you walk in, is a single closed door. And as you all step inside, Mason motions for you to sit down on the armchairs. Make yourselves at home. I'll be in the kitchen. I'll make you some refreshments. As he then lumbers across the hallway. And Mason is about the size of a normal human. He's about 6 feet tall, but you can tell from his footsteps that he is way denser than a normal person is, being made of stone.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So this ain't
I'm
foam
sorry.
rocks? We ain't doing foam rocks? No cardboard rocks?
No, we're not doing foam rocks. He's real rock.
We ain't a student
And he
production?
steps up. And he steps up the stairs and disappears into the kitchen, and you can hear him start to move around and start to make some refreshments and put some food and stuff together. So yeah, what are you all doing?
Caesar's peeking around the room. Is there like a bookshelf in here?
There
He's
is a
flopping down on the couch.
there is a here. Let me pull up my own little personal mappy map just so I can get myself oriented. So yeah, there's a small little bookshelf. It is so the wall. Once you exit the entrance hall, it's an open archway into the living room, and the wall on your left, directly as you walk in, is actually curved around. And there's a bookshelf that is set up along that wall.
Caesar, after a little bit of sitting, he would get up and go look at the books and just be kind of rifling through the books because he wants
And on that same wall, next to the bookshelves is where the closed door is located. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Not really. He's more like meandering through the books. But that closed door do intrigue him. he like peeks at the closed door every once in a while. He's like,
Yeah, what are the rest of you doing?
I hope he brings out some hors d'oeuvres.
that's what Anna had last night.
There's like a sofa couch situation.
Yeah, there's a big couch that is facing away from the sequoia tree. And so there's, definitely a place for you to lie down.
Anna's just gonna flop down and kind of cover her eyes. She seems very hungover or like exhausted. Like she's covering her covering her eyes with like her arm and just taking that time to relax and maybe get like a little 15-minute nap in.
Okay.
Or like a 2-hour
Can I
nap,
get some
depending on
clarification?
if anything happens.
Yes.
What happened to me? What happened to Varen after I went to sleep?
You had a beautiful, wonderful rest. Was there something that...
Not much
Yeah.
happened.
Well, so did I see the party go to bed?
Were you up later than the rest of the party?
Varen is a night owl.
Okay. That would depend on where you were spending your waking hours. Were you downstairs in the bar, or were you in your own room?
Is there any sort of greenery outside of the building?
There's a little bit, not much of a yard. There's like a little back.
Otherwise, was there any sort of nearby park? Some sort of green
I would
space?
say,
Because that's where he always connects better.
I would say if you were going to be spending your time outside, you would have heard someone leaving the tavern, but you would not know who they are. You wouldn't have like seen them, but you would have heard someone leaving the tavern after everyone else went to bed.
At a minimum, I would have seen people go to beds, and then I would have taken my time outside. So, I am confused at the exhaustion level.
Oh, Dungeon Master?
Hmm.
Could This is purely up to you. This is just me pitching the idea. Can we have Varen? Unless you want him to not know that it was Anna who left the tavern, do you want him to roll perception to see if he can recognize her?
I would say I wouldn't even have him roll for it. You can see that Anna is visibly very, very exhausted, and so you could reasonably assume that it was her.
Okay.
Also, I'm gonna send
Anna
a little
also
crop.
mentioned that she left. This wasn't a secret.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. She did
But
mention
the real reason is concealed.
Also, I'm sending a cropped picture of the Arcadia house layout in the VC chat right now. It's just so you guys can get like a rough layout of everything and what the
Ooh.
living room kind of
Oh,
looks
my
like.
demons are calling me. My demons are fucking calling me. You can't do this to
I
me.
love
My
that.
demons are calling me.
Oh, I want to build this in Minecraft.
My demons are calling me, Declan.
But yeah, that
Very-
curved wall with the
Minecraft
archway,
is dead.
that's where
Hightail
you...
is the way.
Yeah, so that archway with the
True.
curving wall is where you guys walked in from. You can see the kitchen and the hallway, obviously, and then the closed door. That's just everything that you can see as you have walked into his house. And then there's a little like refreshments table with like bottles of drinks and some other stuff, some like knickknacks on the over by the tree.
At some point during the walk over to Arcadia's house, I would have said to Anna, "You look like hell woke up with you."
Okay, well that's a sick fucking line.
When I talk to you, I feel like it.
Trying to find something real quick.
Now, Keith.
So, if no one else really does anything, you know, sometimes when you're oh, yeah,
Actually,
okay.
I wanna have a little interaction with Anna real quick, and then you can do whatever the hippity hoppities you wanna do. Anyways, Anna, you feel a presence standing over you.
Isn't Anna taller than... Oh, no, she's sleeping.
He's laying down, and as you look up, this is like almost verbatim of what you see as
Oh,
Bailiff
Jesus
is
Christ.
staring down at you. His beak, just his foot-long beak, almost touching you. No, but he is looking down at you. You want me to see if I can go get you something good for hangovers? Like eggs, or...
She takes a second.
Night, Griffey.
Good night, Griffey.
Good night, Griffin. She takes a moment. You could tell that she was like in the middle of like a little power nap.
She was entering her REM cycle.
Maybe if he's got coffee, maybe some coffee for later.
Yeah, I can do that for you. And then I'm just gonna turn and walk away.
Thank you, you
as I
darling.
go to
And
raid
she
Arcadia's.
Rose, she had her arm over her eyes. She moved her arm so that over her face to have one eye exposed. Then she moves her arm back over both of her eyes and goes straight back to sleep.
Bailiff goes to raid Arcadia's kitchen, which is not unusual.
You walk into the kitchen and you can see at the counter that Mason is chopping different pieces of sausages and chunks of cheese into fine slices. He's got crackers stacked. He's currently putting together a charcuterie board, and he sees you walking in as he kind of turns. Can I help you, Master Bailiff?
No, I got it. Don't you worry, your pretty little face.
All right, then. And he goes back to cutting. And you can see, even though he's made of heavy stone, he's like an expert with this knife as he's cutting all this food up. Yeah.
From the kitchen, all you guys just hear is the Keurig.
the magical Keurig.
You can, they can hear it from the other room, and Anna just goes, "Ugh."
While this is happening,
Okay.
Caesar kind of, you know, when you're in a house, a new house, and you're like, why do they keep that door closed? Ben was making a loud ass noise, and Caesar kind of goes and peeks into the door.
You open the door, and it is not locked. It swings inward, and as you kind of peek inside, you can see that the first thing you see directly across from you is a stack of bookshelves and a thick rug on the carpet.
Well, shit, more books. No one's looking. He's gonna go look at some books.
You step inside, and you can see that this is Arcadia's study. There's bookshelves lining all the walls. You can see on the wall, not on the left-hand wall as you walk in, is a large. God, I got myself mixed up. Hold on. So as you walk in, you can see that directly on your right is another door that is closed. And then the wall is also. I'll just send you the whole. I'm just gonna send the whole thing just so you can get the layout.
Caesar when he sees a closed door.
Yeah.
I've seen all this stuff before. So okay, you just sent it.
So yeah, you can see that on your right as you walk in is another closed door with a curving wall that curves in slightly into the next room. The walls are lined with bookshelves and small tables holding different knickknacks and items and more scrolls and books. Hanging from the ceiling is the skeleton of a large fish, about 4 feet long. The lighting in here is a little bit more dim than in the living room and gives it a more cozy look. And facing that, like pushed up against that curved wall, is a curved mahogany desk that is cleanly polished with clawed feet and a large backed armchair. And you can see different papers and other things stacked up on the desk, different writing quills and inkwells. And the most interesting thing that immediately catches your eye as you look at this working area is a large map of Calistair. And drawn on this map are different handwritten notes. And as you get a closer look, you can see that there are various locations circled on this map.
Would any of these locations stand out to me? Specifically, as in, have there been
Roll an
incidents?
investigation.
These dice better not fuck me. Oh, nice. Okay, hold on. Investigation. That's a 14.
14? Okay. Let me just... a second.
Am I gonna be... Oh.
You see, on this map, the locations circled are Blasting Bart's Funworks, the scene of the original attack, and a few other locations around the Jindash district, and you don't know all of them, but one of them you do recognize, the warehouse that you originally investigated, where the Sending Stone came from. And with a 14, you look around on the surface of the desk, and you see a singular glass vial being held up by a wooden stand. And as you lift it up, you see the contents of this glass vial are a deep crimson dust.
Is this a different dust than the dust that I have?
You can check.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my little vial and go.
It is identical.
Oh, good, it is identical. Phew. Okay, I was worried it was gonna be something worse. Are there?
Well, wait. Where did you get the dust? Where did you get the dust of that vial?
From the fireworks themselves.
And that was
I cut open a firework, and it had the dust in it, and I poured it into a vial.
the toxin dust.
Yes.
Yeah, it is the exact same thing.
Okay. I am going to start looking through his drawers.
Okay.
On the desk.
You're looking through the drawers, and you don't find anything of real significance. Just some more writing utensils, empty, like blank stacks of paper, different letters with correspondence from people that don't seem very relevant to what you're looking for.
And there's no correspondence to anyone that I would know?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna try and leave everything as it was. Just because I wouldn't have really gone like thrown everything, but I just close it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go check that other door.
Okay. You walk in to the other door. This one is also unlocked, and you easily swing it open. And this room is clearly a bedroom. The far, there's a large king-size bed at the far end of the room with little curtains that are strung above, like a canopy. There's a small sitting armchair in the corner with a little table with like a book resting atop of it. Nothing immediately that catches your eye.
I want to do a quick little sweep of the room. I'm keeping my ear out just to hear if Mason is coming back. Which shouldn't be too hard.
You make a perception for me.
Oh!
At disadvantage because all you can hear is a Keurig.
Hold on. What's my perception? Damn, I only got a +1 in perception? It's a 15.
15? Don't hear anything. Are you looking for anything particular in this bedroom?
Now that I have seen that there is a map with some interesting locations that, are corresponding to certain things. Not to, say it's him, but, we're gonna look for some little hush signs. And if there happens
Make
to
an
be
investigation
here, then,
check for me.
I'm ready to die for Arcadia, bro.
That's a 13.
I'm about to
13?
fight for him.
Okay. Before we get to you, what are the rest of you doing?
Oh, great.
The copy's been made by this point.
It's just Bailiff doing this voice now.
Alora would be standing kind of by the tree, just kind of sitting for a while, watching, and then she'd bring out her journal. But once she notices Caesar walk through the door and then not come out for a few minutes, she's gonna start walking towards the door and just goes, "Caesar? It's kind of rude to explore places you don't know,
You don't see Caesar in this study. You do see the other door in this room is also open. But your eyes immediately fall to the workspace, the large desk and the map. And as you walk over to investigate, you see the exact same things that Caesar has found. The large map with all the notes taken and the vial of the toxin sitting atop of it.
Oh, okay. She, before going into this into the room, would just go back to talk to Varen. So, through she's watching though. Oh my gosh, I can't speak though. Sorry, I'm brain farting right now. Give me a minute.
All right. While we're waiting for you to recollect.
Sorry, I need to reload.
With your investigation, you don't see anything suspicious in his bedroom.
Because there's nothing suspicious to find, fucker.
I disagree.
Free my boy.
Okay, is there any... There's like... I assume there's a dresser of some type.
Yeah, it's like a large vanity wardrobe thing.
Oh, just like a little quick peek in there. Just like a little...
You open it and you just see clothes.
Alright.
His normal attire, yeah.
So there was
You also
none,
see
yeah.
that in the corner of his bedroom is a large armor stand with a gleaming set of polished armor. It has like a little pearlescent pink sheen to it as you
Nice.
walk around back and forth through the room. Yeah.
Can I take a little look at that?
If you want, you step closer and roll investigation, I guess.
You're getting me excited. Stop. It's an 11.
11, it just looks like a suit of armor.
Fuck.
Very nice, well-kept suit of armor, but just a normal suit of armor.
Then I'm gonna leave the room and close the door. Very
Okay.
gently. And then...
Before you come back, sorry, Alara would come up to Varen and be like, so Caesar's missing, and the room that I thought he went in has some interesting stuff that we've been looking at for. Talking to Varen.
I'm aware. I just zoned back in. What?
So Caesar's still missing, and the room that I thought that he went in has some stuff that we've been has some very interesting stuff that we've been looking for.
Are we suspecting the worst of his friend?
I don't want to suspect the worst, but we need to know if he's at least investigating on his own or if he might be connected. We can talk to Bailiff, but I don't know if he has some biased intentions.
Let's see what we can make out of his... of these things.
And hopefully Caesar would have some more information if he ever shows back up.
He's trapped in the suit of armor now. Spring locks.
But yeah, after a few minutes, Caesar walks back
No,
out the
spring
door.
trap.
I was
not
gonna
spring
go look at the
blocks.
bookshelf for real this time.
Oh, okay.
Just a
yeah,
quick scan. I was
go
gonna do a
ahead
quick
then.
scan of the bookshelf. See if there was a
Roll
book that was like
investigation.
book that says the book of secret passages, and you pull on it and a secret passage opens.
Or the book of how to get away with murder.
Ooh. 17.
17. You scan all these bookshelves in the study, and you see that a lot of them are like philosophy and history books,
Actually, no,
but
Caesar
not
was
any kind of secret lever leading to a hidden passage or anything. You're
Caesar's
literally
just
going, yeah.
Yeah.
That's extremely funny. Yeah, no. Once he can't find anything, he's slipping out of the room and very quietly closing the door behind him.
Yeah. And as you close the door, as soon as the door clicks shut, you hear footsteps coming down the stairs again. And Mason is carrying a large wooden platter with the most beautiful and intricate charcuterie board you've ever seen. And he places it down on the table, and you can see all of the cheese slices and sausage slices are arranged in like concentric circles. They even have like a large lettuce leaf as like a garnish that they're resting on.
Wow.
I hope you enjoy.
Bailiff is right behind him with a mug of coffee. We will, don't you worry, Mason.
I have other duties in the house I have to attend to. Please make yourself comfortable until Master returns home.
Thank you, Mason.
Thank you.
Very much.
Mason.
And he then turns around and lumbers off down the hallway to the back of the house.
Bailiff would hand coffee to Anastasia, but Anastasia's Alana's currently dead, so that happens. But
Does she have wireless headphones?
yeah, so
Yeah, she can hear us, but
so she knows that there's coffee now in her.
Yo, get back here!
Alana, I need to RP with you.
Alana, stop pooping. Oh, there you are.
She was getting a drink.
What are you
Alana's
talking about? Girls
death
don't
grip
poop.
on the sides of the bathroom walls as she's screaming out. Meanwhile, all she hears is I hand a stand a
Oh
cake
my
of coffee."
god. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
that's literally Alana right now. Blue.
For the
we're gonna have to
podcast
start
listeners
calling her
at home,
Brown.
Alana has just taken a fat shit on her own bedroom floor as part of the bit.
I had to change my pants 3 times.
Rin, please tell me you heard what I said. Rin,
What did you say?
please tell me you heard what I said.
Phoenix, what did you
Okay. I said Blue. We're gonna have to start calling her Brown.
say?
Nuclear
Nuclear
brown.
brown.
Dude, that's me after a pint of ice cream.
Dude,
Oh my
for
God.
real. Me after I down an entire pint of Haagen-Dazs.
We had to, after Rin visited, we had to get a whole new toilet.
That's crazy.
Blasted right through the porcelain like it was paper.
Hey, girl, you
like
shitting in there?
like it was wet cardboard.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Do you want to do a roleplay scene now?
Hey,
Anna
I got some
wakes
coffee
up
for you.
again. Oh, thank you. She sits up, takes the cup. Was this made from a Keurig?
Yeah, he's got one of them fancy machines. I'm surprised you didn't hear it. Kind of sounds something like.
I heard it. I definitely heard it.
What are you rolling investigation for? What are you looking for?
Looking around his room of evidences, this is.
The living room?
Yes.
With a 16, doesn't seem to be anything suspicious in here.
No, the room with the vial that I just got walked to.
No,
Or the map.
Doesn't,
The map, sorry.
doesn't seem to be anything other than
Perfect.
those things. Doesn't seem to be
The
anything
things that were
suspicious. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I don't think Bailiff would have noticed you going in or coming out of there. So I
So he's just casually standing by the door. Not suspicious. Not suspicious at all.
We need that drawn over, but as Caesar.
That would be
Yeah.
very funny. But yeah, what are you all doing right now?
I mean, Bailiff just sits on the couch, feet up on the I don't know, on whatever is nearby, and he's just chilling, waiting.
Caesar will sit down. Just like, so, Bailiff, how long have you known Arcadia?
It's been a while now.
You've known Arcadia your whole career. He's older than you. He's in his 50s. So you
probably 17
you've known of him since you were basically born. You haven't like been friends with him until like you started your career. Yeah, back when you were still a child, back in the day, he was still a relatively well-known fighter in the Colosseum, although he wasn't around as often because his family lives in a different. His family isn't based in Calistair. He moved to Calistair away from the rest of his family. But you've known of him your whole life. You just only were close friends with him since you started your career.
So I would say probably around 17 years I've actually been talking to him and like being friends with him. Probably give or take 17 years now. He was started off as my mentor when I joined the Colosseum, and then our everlasting bond only grew from there.
Interesting. I just don't know the man very well.
He's a good man. He's probably one of the best. At least that Calistair has to offer.
Shares your similar morals?
Yeah, I'd say so.
What does he do? Does he work still, or?
Yeah, he's still over there playing with knives in the Coliseum.
Oh, is he? That's very fun.
Yeah, I think he might be like an acrobatist or something. I don't know, he calls himself a swordsman, but I think that's a load of bull.
He's an acrobatist at his age? That's incredible.
Yeah, he's real nimble. There's like a smirk on Bailiff's face. like everything he's telling you is absolute bullshit.
As someone who's been to the Colosseum, would I have seen Arcadia before?
You would have. You've seen him a few times. He's not a regular, like permanent contestant. He, being from a wealthy family, he kind of just does whatever he wants. So every now and then he'll join the Colosseum as a fighter. So he's not like Bailiff, where his entire career was fighting. He's just kind of like more. He does that as his little hobby instead of like his main thing.
And
Wasn't that?
Is he an acrobat?
No, he's a fencer.
Yeah, he throws like knives around, and I think he juggles them sometimes.
Considering
sets them on fire,
that-
stuff like that.
What he does is what I do. Well, no, sorry, not what I do. What my sister does. I don't quite think he's an acrobat.
Bailiff kind of like leans back and looks over at Caesar. Your sister's an acrobat?
I was thinking the same thing.
No, my sister's a
You have a
fencer.
sister?
Yes.
She's a fence? Does that pay a lot?
She goes into the Colosseum
Can't
every once in a
imagine.
while.
Oh. I might have met her at some point.
DM, have I met her?
Yeah.
Have I met
How
her?
often does Caesar's sister join the Colosseum?
I
would
think
you
she goes
say?
for fun mostly. I'm trying to remember her name.
You probably ran into her like a handful of times. You never really like.
We've chit chatted a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe. Shared a coffee or two.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, insert a name here. She's a wonderful person.
I'm trying to find.
Great to talk to.
I'm trying to find his sister's name.
Her name is
Wow,
Princess
you don't
Doctor.
remember your characters' backstories, characters' names?
See, this is why I don't write backstories, because then you can't forget it.
Avon. Her name is
I can't
Avon.
forget what there's. Can't forget if there's nothing to remember.
Yeah, right?
Her name is Avon, and she's 19.
Avon. She's a lovely girl.
I'll send the ref with both of them. Because
I never really thought she was an acrobat, but if you insist.
yeah, that's
That's my sister.
Pretty lady. Pretty lady. Pretty lady.
Okay. And after about another hour of waiting around in the living room chatting, eventually you hear the front door open and footsteps walk in. Mason, I'm returned. Whose boots are these? Mason, did you let in guests? As you all see Arcadia walk into the living room, and he immediately locks eyes with Bailiff. Bailiff! What are you doing here, old friend?
I thought I'd stop by, cut you a jab or two.
Well, it's good to see you. It's good to see you, my friend.
It's
As
good
he
to see
walks
you
over
as
to you
well.
and yeah, just.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I see you've brought your friends. And Prince Caesar, it is an honor to have you in my humble abode.
Caesar just gives him a polite nod.
So what is? I see you've already been fed. Mason is always is an artist when it comes to charcuterie boards. But is there anything else? Like any drinks? Any what can I do for you all? I'm not used to having guests, especially not this many.
You'll need to change out the filter on your Keurig.
You used it when you came here?
Yeah, our friend Anna here is a little tipsy.
Bailiff, I didn't change out the filter the last time I used it.
Bailiff slowly turns to Anna. That might explain to the noises.
Did you
I'm
put
afraid
anything nefarious in here?
Put coffee grounds.
I think you're just drinking watered down coffee right there, I'm afraid.
She looks at her empty cup. That's why it tastes so. Puts it down at the coffee table and just kind of rubs her eyes.
But you'll have to hold on. Just let me put my things away. As he kind of goes and he unbuckles his belt where his large rapier is hanging from. I have to go put this away, and I'll be right back out. As he walks back into his study, and after a few minutes, he comes back outside. His coat has been taken off. He's just wearing his his simple shirt and boots and everything, and he just comes and he sits down with the rest of all. So, last time we met was under not the best circumstances, but I don't think I got all of your names, if I recall. Or if I did, I've already forgotten them. I'm sorry. But yes, could you introduce yourselves for me?
Anastasia.
I'm Alara.
Josh, you muted. Baron.
And I already know you, Caesar. I am Arcadia Briarfen, fencer extraordinaire. Soon to be the best swordsman in all of Calistair, I hope. But it is an honor to meet you all again. So,
I thought you were an acrobat.
What? No.
Yeah, flaming
You've known
sword,
me for years, mate.
throwing them
Bailiff.
up in the air, twisting them around on your nose.
This is one of your jokes. I'm sorry I couldn't have been here earlier. I've been very busy the last few days. Very busy.
Yeah, so Mason tells us.
What have
You've
you been doing?
in and out.
Well, I've been having as a man of... I've been having a little bit of business. A little investigation of my own, if you will.
Yeah, I figured you would.
About.
The attack on the festival the other day. I figured if, someone other than Greensleeves has to look into it. And I've found something rather interesting I think you all should see. As he stands up and leads to his study. Please, follow me.
Bailiff stands up and walks into the study for the first time.
Caesar
Anna's
will
gonna
also walk
trail
into the study for
behind.
the first time, as far as Arcadia knows.
Now, see, ever since that day, I've been running all over the city, trying to track down any leads that I could. In fact, right after I left your tent, when that rude guard captain yelled at me, I snuck into the fireworks tent, and I've gathered some evidence as he... Oh, that's not where I left it. As he picks up the vial of toxin. This was hidden inside one of the fireworks. I believe this is the... Well, I don't believe. I know this is the toxin that caused all the hallucinations during the attack.
The entire
Bailiff is
vial
gonna
was in it?
put.
No, not the vial. The dust itself. I siphoned it into the... And you see, it responds to combustion. I learned that the hard way while I was doing some tests on it. As you can see, it's half empty right now. I almost punched a hole in my study wall. And you can see as he points to the map, here I've tracked down different locations that I believe are of interest. Now, that large sending stone crystal, I believe, came from one of these warehouses somewhere in the Jindosh district, although I haven't narrowed down which one yet.
Bailiff is going to put his hand on, oh my god, why am I blanking on his name?
Arcadia.
Arcadia.
On Arcadia's shoulder. Well, I got good news and I got bad news for you.
Let's let him keep explaining.
Oh?
I want to finish. We can tell him later.
And of course,
all right.
I went to go check out the first immediate course of action was I went straight to the fireworks factory that produced these wretched tools of destruction. Blast and Bots Funworks, as you can see right here. And I talked to the lady that was running the place, although she didn't give me anything particularly helpful. So as far as I'm concerned, that's a dead end. So I still need to figure out how they slipped the toxin into the fireworks themselves. In fact, today I was actually talking to an unsavory acquaintance of mine, and I have instructed him to put his ears to the stone to try to figure out who this masked figure is. But as I went to see him this morning, as I said, and he, as far as he's aware, he's a ghost. No one knows anything about him. He's not related to any of the current known gangs. He's not affiliated with anybody. And that leaves me in a bit of a pickle. I'm not sure where to continue my investigation. Bailiff, have you been busy? Are you and your friends been busy? You all look like strong people that can handle themselves in a scrap. Perhaps you could assist me.
Well, in a certain way, we already have.
Oh?
Did your friend give you a name?
A name for what? The
This
masked figure?
ghost.
I don't know. No one seems to know who he is. Like I said, he's not affiliated with any gangs. He just appeared during the attack. He hasn't, he's a complete phantom. No one knows where he comes from or who he is.
His name is Hush.
And how do you know that?
Oh, well, because we already figured out all this stuff. One step behind, like always, my old friend.
Don't understand.
Yeah, well, we've, acquainted ourselves with the Greensleeves, you could say. We're, doing a little bit of an investigation on our own on behalf of the city.
Is that what the captain was talking to you about that night?
That is what the captain was talking to us about.
I see. So I guess all my investigating was moot.
Not quite yet. Caesar kind of peers over the map like he's looking at it for the first time. And he goes, those locations, are there locations that we haven't looked at? I want to be...
Just different warehouses in the Jindosh district.
Fuck! Never mind, it's just different warehouses. Never mind, I didn't say any of that.
Well, actually, it's good to know that he's not affiliated with any gang at all. I had my suspicions on the Cold Bloods, but if that ain't true, then...
No, my source says he's, like I said, he's not affiliated with any known criminal network. He's a lot of things, but that squirrely little weasel his information's always rock solid.
Yeah. We learned his name through a letter. That's how he communicates with his co-conspirators.
And that name being Hush? Where'd you get this letter?
That's not too important, my friend.
Well, I think it's very important, actually. It's very relevant to the investigation.
Not this time.
If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
You're joking, right?
Yes, I'm joking, yes. I'm not gonna kill you.
Well,
that'd be ridiculous. You'd stab me, it'd hurt. I don't want to get stabbed.
That's true. That's true, I would stab you quite a lot if you tried to kill me. Well, if we have a name to go on, Hush, right?
Yeah, Hush.
Well, I'll send that along to Terran next time I meet him, see if he can dig anything up on that.
Terran. You're working with Terran.
Why, you know him?
Terran
Morgan?
Morgan.
Yes, I'm working. Yeah, he's my source. Why? Don't tell me you've already been to see him too.
Yeah, we.
Well, only to discuss one specific thing. That.
How much money did you give him?
I didn't give him any money. He owes me.
Oh, thank God.
That does explain why he was so against it this time. No, years back I caught him rigging some little bit of gambling in the Colosseum games. Instead of turning him in, I told him he'd owed me a favor in the future.
He what?
I mean, yeah, he was, running a little bit of a con during one of the games. Nothing big, nothing major. Just found a group of suckers that he was trying to take advantage of, but I put a stop to it.
He was using the saw.
Exactly. I don't know what that means, but yes, it sounds about right.
The con of saws?
Yeah. But, yeah, I don't like the man, but his knowledge is useful.
Regardless, we we did come here today for a purpose.
Oh?
See, while we're investigating all of this stuff, our next stop is Blighttown. But a couple of our friends here are having some trouble, so I came to ask of you a favor. Since we can't
kind of
stick
favor?
around. You know the insert in name here that I can't
Lyrebird?
remember? The Lyrebird.
I don't think I've heard of it.
It's a inn that's gaining in popularity that's caught the eye of the Horn. Well,
I see.
These are good friends of ours now, and they've got a good boy there that has a lot of growing up to do. And as much as I'd love to stick around and help them, we'd be more harm to them there. As well, the Horn's after us now, and well, like I said, we have stuff to do in Blighttown. I was hoping you could contact some good men that you know could be for protection, or even yourself if you're not too busy.
Well, and he kind of looks over his shoulder at the map. Seeing as how everything I've been doing the last few days has been utterly pointless, seems my schedule is now completely open.
Well, I mean, you could always join us along onto Blighttown if you really wanted to.
No, I think I'll leave that one to you all. You seem to be doing a better job at this than I am. Plus,
Well,
I have
you said
to-
it, not me.
in my old age, I don't think this investigating thing is really up my alley anymore.
Oh, your eyes are starting to go, aren't they?
Rolling insight for what?
Is he a lying sack of shit?
With it.
To be more specific.
to give
Actually,
you
I
something
can't
to
think of
work with.
specifics. Sorry. It's about if he's lying about his shit.
You and Varen both are listening keenly to every word, and you can tell that Arcadia's a very open book. He seems to. You could probably guess he's a bad liar. So he seems to be very open with the truth right now.
Anna's inspecting the map. Is there anything that he has that he's seen that we haven't? Is there any
No,
extra
he's
that-
only circled the place that you've already been to, and then a few more buildings in the Jindosh district that he already said was the warehouses that he had narrowed down where the crystal came from yet.
The fireworks shop, did he, based on how he said it, did he get there before or after us?
He went there. He got there before you, but he wasn't able to get any information out of Morgan like you guys were.
Okay. How's his poker face?
Yeah, his poker face. He doesn't seem. He doesn't have one. At least not right now. But yeah.
Or he has such a good one. that you came
Mhm,
to town.
With a fucking 25.
But yes, I'll make some time to stop by there and see if they need my assistance. Something a little bit slower speed, I think, is more up my alley. And next time I visit Terran, I'll make sure to let him know that any information he finds, he should also send to you all.
That's good. I highly doubt he'll have anything for us, but, you know, even a broken
Oh,
clock
I
hits
wouldn't
right
be
twice
so
a day.
quick to doubt him. Like I said, he is a squirrely weasel of a man. His information is
Yeah, you
usually
can say that.
very rock solid. One of the only trustworthy things about him.
Alright. Caesar, you got anything else you want to ask?
Not that I can think of.
Baron? Alara?
I mean, as long as the Lyrebird gets their men, we'll be alright.
Oh,
You
I
got
will make
pretty
sure they'll
far.
get their men and then some.
Kitty, I do amend your spirits for trying. You did get pretty far all on your own.
Oh, well, thank you. I did try my best. Yeah, it seems like my best wasn't enough in this case, though. But
Anna's
you
gonna go.
win some, you lose some.
Anna's gonna go over to Caesar and kind of whisper in his ear. Do you think we should take that sample of his so he don't hurt himself? Or do we trust him to keep that?
Who'd you say that to?
I don't think either would be
Caesar.
a bad choice, but I think he can handle himself. And I don't have any suspicion towards him at this moment.
Cause my homie's a good man. That's my boy.
Alright.
Well, now that we have...
I just don't want to get him to get looped up into any extra trouble. If he's caught.
Well, it seems
He's
like
caught
the
with
only
us.
trouble he's had is in his home.
Alright.
Well, now that we have business out of the way, please, come sit down. Come sit down. Let's actually enjoy this visit. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, Bailiff. The Coliseum Games are starting another big tournament in the next few weeks. Maybe you should join once all this is settled down.
I don't know if I'll be allowed to.
Why not?
Things were a little, messy when I left.
Well, what do you mean? What happened?
I'll tell you about it another time.
Well, the door's always open for you, I'm sure. I'm sure the runners would love to have Bailiff Smitty Warlord back for a tournament.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Well, I heard that bringing out now that I think about it, I heard the prize was going to be they were bringing out the big one this year. They were going this time with the winner of the tournament will get a boon from the monarch. Although since you're palling around with Caesar these days, I don't think that'd be of much interest to you.
Boon?
Yeah, a boon.
I could go to a shoe store and buy a boon.
You don't know? Do you know what a boon is? And it's a request. You make a request of the monarch within reason, and she grants it to you.
And why would I use that on a boon?
A boon is the request that you make. It is that is what it is.
No, a boon is a shoe.
Are you talking about a boot?
That's what I said.
Are you messing with me? Is this another joke?
He is not messing with you.
Bailiff,
What are you talking about? What? Huh? What? What's up?
I think this is the reason why you're not allowed to fight in the Coliseum anymore.
Huh?
There.
What are you talking
He was
about?
going to say something rude, but he is going to pivot. I think it was for the health of your mind.
My mental is perfectly sound, thank you very much. In fact, I think out of the party here, I'm the healthiest there is.
What is a boon?
Maybe it's you know, like you put it on your feet. They're
What
like
is a
for
boot?
working.
Oh gods, he's serious.
That's what I just said. You just asked me to repeat the same thing twice. It's for your feet, for working and.
Bailiff, why don't you come and sit down?
I already was sitting. He kind of looks around. Oh.
Yeah, you guys all sit down, and you can stay for as long as you want. If you have anything else you guys want to do, yeah, you have, for however long you want to spend at Arcadia's house.
3 years.
We gotta head over to the Gilded District. We need to go see your mom and dad, bitch. Don't forget, we were gonna go see your mom and dad as well as talk to Captain Quentin.
Do you say this in character?
No.
Okay.
If no one else is making any movement to leave,
It's
after,
not as
like-
immersive if you don't say it in character.
Okay, well, that's what I was gonna get to.
Bailiff would inquire more about the test that he's done on the powder, but other than that,
Yeah.
that's all that Phoenix and or Bailiff wants to know.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys want to do while you're here?
Caesar's just got the, well, little talk. Like we should get on our way type talk.
All right. So yeah, Caesar, you are just kind of waiting impatiently, like you keep trying to steer the conversation. It's like, well, it's been fun, but Bailiff keeps bringing it. Yeah, but Bailiff keeps talking to Arcadia.
It's the Midwest goodbye.
It's the
Anna
Midwest
walks out the
goodbye.
room. Anna walks out the room.
Yeah.
She's gone.
So
She's putting her boots on.
You try to leave, but eventually,
Pronounced boo.
eventually Bailiff, you get dragged out by
Puts her
Caesar
boots on.
and Anna. And as you all
All
leave,
right, well,
all right,
It was
have a
good
good,
seeing
goodbye,
you.
friends. Come back anytime. I'm literally free every day.
absolutely. Hey, next time I come over, we're gonna have to play a game of Risk.
I'd love that.
I never get to play Risk anymore. Nobody
Caesar
likes
is
to play
grabbing
with me.
Bailiff's beak and holding it shut.
But eventually, you guys drag Bailiff out of Arcadia's house, and you travel. You make your way to the Gilded Circle district. Hold
Hold
Yeah.
on, before we leave, I forgot my Stein. I gotta go grab it back and grab it.
No, it takes another 10 minutes to go back. He starts another conversation with him.
Bailiff goes
no.
in alone, and
Caesar-
like
Caesar
8
can go.
minutes goes
Caesar can go
by. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm
I don't
very
wanna
sure. I'm
inconvenience
extremely
you.
sure.
But you,
I can grab it. I
No,
really
no,
don't
no.
mind.
I got it. I will meet you all
Okay.
back here.
Hey, can you let him?
Let's
Can
go.
you let him know? And then
Nope.
Bailiff just starts rambling.
Nope.
you all head to the southern end of the district, wait for, and then catch a ferry across the river, and then catch a lift from the lower Verona district to the Gilded Circle, and eventually you make your way and you head towards the headquarters of the Greensleeves Gilded Circle Division, and before you stands a grand structure of glass and stone, framed by 2 large towers at each corner. A multi-storied fortress standing watch over the city. Several exquisite archways make up the front entrance, and set within each archway is an iron gate wrought with circular designs that act as windows. Banners hang down from the decorative balcony above you, with a giant 2-story window made of hundreds of glass panes cradled in an intricate ironwork. The metal has oxidized from the burden of years, and curves and dips in concentric circles and arches. The architecture carries an air of regal authority as you step through the gate into the entrance hall, as you see that the interior is no less impressive. You stand in a large foyer with a high vaulted ceiling, with a large skylight that stretches across the room. Large chandeliers hang from the vaulted stone, a handful of large arcane light bulbs filling the room with a warm yellow glow. Wood-carved statues of herons mid-dive flank the main archway as you enter, and the centerpiece of the room is a beautifully crafted clock set in a large decorative iron box that rests on a metal pillar. The mechanism ticks loudly in the empty space as all four polished faces reflect the ambient light. Polished wooden benches are arranged in a sitting area around the ornamental timepiece. On the far end of the room, the floor rises up a set of stairs, and a tall, slender archway set with iron bars stands waiting for you. An office box with wooden walls and a window barred with iron rests to the side of the gate, with a single officer sitting inside at his desk. Several other green sleeves can be seen standing at guard posts around the room, and one other man sitting on a bench are the only occupants. What do you all do?
Who's the gentleman on the bench?
Just seems to be a civilian, just kind of waiting.
Is there like a check-in desk?
That would be the office box. Yeah, so
yes.
there's yeah.
If no one else is walking towards it, walk on forward. Just
You stand at the window, and this office kind of resembles like a ticket box. The walls don't reach to the ceiling. It's just kind of like a large square room, and you can see that directly inside the windows where the desk is, and behind them are several like shelves with like scrolls and books and some other desks that are empty. And the man sitting at the window looks up at you. Hello, can I help? Prince Caesar. What can I do for you?
Me? No, bro, I forget that I'm the prince sometimes. I'm like, oh! We're here to meet with Captain Quinton.
Yes, of course. It's right through the door. Go through the garden. There'll be the staircase on the left. You follow that up. You'll be in a large office space, and then his personal office will be on the right-hand wall. Just knock on the door.
Thank you. And Caesar will
On site.
gesture at the others to follow.
Thank you
Thanks.
before following Caesar.
You all step through the gate and beyond the entranceway.
Quick question of the party.
Yeah.
Who's all dressed up in armaments? Or are we in like
Anna
normal
has her
clothes?
armor, but not her tabard.
That's probably what Varen's in as well.
Caesar has nice clothes.
Bailiff
Yeah,
wears
so
pants and
It's a
only
lot more
pants.
casual.
Well,
No
it's like
underwear.
some practical traveling armor type stuff.
He goes commando.
You step through the
Nothing but fluff and feathers.
You step through the
yeah.
iron gate, and beyond is a large indoor courtyard. Cobblestone paths that wind through shrubbery and small trees. You see some green sleeves hanging around on benches, seem to be on their lunch break. And they all look up and stare at you, Caesar, as you walk through. And on either side of this inner courtyard are large staircases. The one on your left continues further upward onto a kind of balcony area that wraps around this room. The other, and it's like directed away from you. The one on your left, the one you're instructed to go through. I got my directions messed up now. The one that you're instructed to go up is runs upward back the way that you came on the second story. And so you follow the stairs upward, and as you walk through the large double doors there, you see that the room directly on top of the entrance hall that you just came in from is a large work area. Several desks are arranged across the stone floor. Many officers are sitting, doing paperwork or chatting, and you can see that the large triangular skylight window that you saw from underneath is in the middle of this room, so you can see the entrance foyer below. And they all the Greensleeves kind of look up at you. Some of their gazes linger on Caesar as you walk across the room. You can see each wall is lined with different doors. And you see that each of these have different name plaques on them. And eventually you find one that says Captain Quentin on it. And this large work area on the very far wall you can see is where the giant window that you saw from the entrance is located, that you can see out onto the street.
Very cool. Caesar will knock very politely on the door.
Come in.
He will open the door.
You open the door and you step inside a very modest office chamber. There's only one desk that faces the door as you walk in. There doesn't seem to be very many personal effects in here. Everything is very neat and orderly. However, it does smell very heavily of smoke, and you can see that there's a large ashtray on his desk. The only personal items that seems to be here is a cigar box that sits next to the ashtray, and Quentin is currently using his one arm to kind of write on a scroll as he's like using his forearm to pin the paper down as he's scribbling on it. Yes, Phoenix.
It's been so long since we've interacted with him. Could we get a physical description again?
Yeah. Captain Quentin is a Air Genasi, light blue skin. His face is heavily scarred. He has short, windswept white hair that curls back from his forehead. He only has one arm. He's missing his left arm, and he's wearing a regal officer's uniform. And he looks up at all you as he enter.
Well, I was expecting a visit from you guys.
Why the fuck did I unmuted myself, got in position, and said, "No, there's nothing." Caesar will, guys, what the fuck happened? I'm washed up. I'm so on.
Yeah, that's where I've been. I have the excuse of being sick.
Do you have anything to report?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, he says.
And he...
That's a real great way to lead this conversation.
Is there a chair opposite of his desk?
There's two chairs opposite the desk.
Caesar's gonna gesture. May I?
That's what they're there for.
God, I love this man.
God forbid a man is polite.
I can't believe I've seen the day where the prince of the fucking city asked me permission to sit down.
I'm giving him a stink eye, but Caesar won't. And Caesar will sit down. Are the others coming in, or are they just gonna stand there awkwardly?
No, they're all there.
Okay,
no,
good.
they're all.
Yeah,
not
I just
here.
wanted to make sure, because I was like...
We're behind you.
Anna's exhausted, so she's gonna sit down too.
the two
Bailiff
sides of the
there
coin.
and-
Laura's
The
standing behind the
normal
chairs.
standing person, and Anna with her fucking legs spread wide open.
She's man spreading.
Quentin looks at you, Anastasia.
You didn't ask me permission to use that chair.
Do I need permission?
Yeah, fuck no.
I'm just busting your balls. All right. What do you got for me?
Oh god. Guys, I have to actually go individually through my notes now. Why didn't I make a list of things that I would need to bring up? So we followed a few sources. Oh god, what was the first thing we followed? We went to...
For the sending stone.
Right.
Right.
When we were investigating the large crystal, we discovered it was a sending stone, a massive sending stone. We also found a much smaller sending stone, and he will hold up the ring, that was also discarded in the location of the incident. Whether that ring is still attached to the others in its web or not, we do not know. Then, we enlisted the help of a professional to figure out... Wait, we already told him this!
He was
The
there
sending
for the
stone
sending
stuff? Yeah.
Scratch that! Reverse it!
Is
Right.
it just fireworks was the next?
Yes. After talking to you about the sending stones, we went to go investigate the fireworks, and inside found pull out the vial, a concentrate of that powder, of the red smoke, which is a red powder.
Inside the fireworks shop.
Not inside the fireworks shop, inside the firework itself. They were only in a few select boxes that were seemingly marked on purpose.
DM, could I roll an insight to see, or I don't know if it would be exactly be insight, but could I roll my dice to see if Bailiff would trust Quentin enough to tell him what actually happened at the fireworks shop, or if he would tell him the story of what he told the gnome?
Roll insight for me, yeah. Well, I'll say, instead of, because this is kind of subjective, this would be like, what would Bailiff, I would say instead of rolling, what would Bailiff be trusting of Quentin?
Would Bailiff trust a green sleeve?
Yeah.
The captain of a green sleeve.
The captain of the
not-
green sleeves.
See, I don't know, because Phoenix doesn't remember all the interactions that we've had with him, so I can't
can let
remember
Caesar
how much
handle
he
it.
actually.
Caesar's a good talker.
Yeah, but Caesar doesn't know.
I
what
know
Bailiff
who
is
should
thinking
talk
right
to
now.
him. Where's Odette?
Where's
Caesar
Odette?
is also not stupid. I will put that out there.
I know, but again, Caesar doesn't know what Bailiff is thinking right now, and Bailiff is still pissed about what happened, and Bailiff doesn't know whether or not he can show how angry he is to Captain Quentin without, because he doesn't want, he wants Captain Quentin to know that he's upset and that things need to change, but he doesn't know in doing so if that will affect.
That's just gonna be a choice
Morgan.
you'll have to make.
Yeah, but
yeah,
I was
that's why Anna's
hoping.
being a little quiet too. She doesn't
I
really know
was
what to
hoping that I
reveal
could
and
roll
what
a
not
dice
to.
and maybe insight into my
No,
own
you're
brain.
gonna have to make this choice. You know, you're gonna have to just do it or not. So you went to the fireworks shop. You find anything there?
Actually, before going to the fireworks shop, we went to the, what the fuck was it called? The docks, because we were trying to find that gem, and we didn't tell him about that, did we?
No.
We found, actually, before we went there, we checked the origin of that giant stone. It appears it was stolen off of a shipment. The two responsible for it were paid. It looks like it was some type of side job they did, where they would slip small amounts out, but they were paid very heavily by two of the same people who were found carting around that gem. I'm gonna list their descriptions that we have, the tiefling and the human. I'm not going through my notes to find that.
Yeah, that's fine.
And we were able to figure out what exactly they knew about it. Not much outside of that. They've already been dealt with. Then we searched for the fireworks shop. We investigated. We discovered that it was not them who did it. It was an outside incident. But somewhere between there and the location, something happened.
That's what my
Some sort of
informant told me that you told him. Did you figure out who tampered with the fireworks at all?
We did not, however, in a point of our lead, we did discover that the man's name is Hush.
The maniac in the mask.
Exactly.
Call himself Hush.
Yes.
Unbelievable. They just keep getting more and more ridiculous, don't they? Well,
Do you have
he-
do you
Huh?
have a database? Do you have a database of anybody who of the people who have gone through all the known criminals in the city?
we keep records, yeah.
Would we be able to look through those to see if any of them line up to people who we suspect? Yeah, we know that there was a human and a tiefling who were involved. Would we be able to see if they've passed through and have any sort of criminal history?
Yeah, I could get you the records. Of course, they'd only be for the Gilded Circle. If you want others, you're going to have to visit the other HQs in the different districts. But it's funny you talk about those two, because I was just about to mention them. I wish that we had just as much luck as you have. You haven't had any success tracking those two down at all. We've been scouring Blight Town non-stop since the attack, and we haven't found a single lead on them. I wish my men were half as efficient as you all are. It's only been a handful of days, and you already bring me all this. Impressive.
Is there anything else your men have found could be of any interest that we could take over?
Just the investigation in Blight Town to try to track down the two men that set up the crystal. I have a feeling you'll have better luck than they'd have.
Seems like that'll be our next destination then.
Seems like it. Is there anything else you need to tell me before I escort you down to the records room?
Caesar didn't hear anything about the green sleeve guy being a bastard, so he can't have any words about that. Wait, yes, I can.
Oh.
Wait, no, never mind. Go ahead. Bailiff wants something.
No, I was just gonna say that Bailiff, kind of like, he can't really grit his teeth, but he does whatever his equivalent was and stays silent.
Oh,
Grunts his beak.
You
I
got
know
something
this
to say, big man?
Ruffles his feathers.
No, nothing.
You're a really bad fucking liar, but alright.
I would like to bring something up. Although it is not your jurisdiction, due to you being the captain of this area, I assume you can bring it up. And it may be a further issue in other areas. When we were talking with the woman who owns the fireworks shop, she mentioned that her husband was attacked by a bunch of men, and she attempted to contact the Greensleeves in the Jindosh district, and they did not reply or assist in any way.
Quentin leans back and lets you continue.
I know this is not your district. That is not your district. However, I would like to make it abundantly clear that your job is to protect the people and to serve them. And if
I
hear
agree
of
with
more-
you.
If there
We
are
have to understand we're underfunded and spread thin. It's unfortunate that it slipped through the cracks. It shouldn't have happened. But shit like that happens all the time, unfortunately.
then I
Give
will
me
see-
their names.
No, we didn't get anything other than
Not the names of the fireworks store owners.
Morgan and what was it Bart?
Bart.
I'll put in a request. I'll make sure their case is looked at again.
That'd be appreciated.
Thank you. And I will do what I can on my end when things have calmed down from all of this.
That was just our second request for the original case, correct?
Yeah,
The burning of Bart.
Yes, not.
Yeah.
Not the fireworks stuff. We're keeping that
Yeah,
out.
the burning, yeah.
Yeah, just Bart getting his face. Ooh, you know.
I'll see what I can do.
There might be more, just like that case. That
I'm sure there is.
no, that Hush might be able to access.
Not quite sure what you mean by that, Farron. And Caesar's gonna give him a little glance. But if Hush had interest in their store, who knows? Well, not their store, sorry. In their product for the event. Who knows?
Well, the only way to figure that out is to track him down.
That's
So let's
exactly-
get you to the records room. As he stands up and starts leading you across the large workspace. The scratching of quills and chairs moving across the wooden floor, echoing across the large chamber. And he brings you to a small door almost directly across from his office, and he opens it and leads you inside. And you are in a cramped little archive room with many shelves of tomes and old wrapped up scrolls. Anything in the Gilded... this is the information that we keep on everything that's happened in the Gilded Circle for the last 20 years. If there's anything on this Hush guy before he was Hush, it's in here.
Real long day.
My only request is that nothing leaves this room. You can look and copy as much as you like, but all the originals stay in here.
Understood.
Understood.
And if you do copy something, let me know and make sure no one else gets their hands on it.
Fun.
You have our word.
All right. Have fun with your study time, kids. As he then closes the door behind you.
Anna looks at all this and does the deepest sigh.
Bailiff is gonna kind of just stand and stare off into space as he thinks.
Caesar, do you think this is worth looking at all these? And if so,
I
where do we
wasn't the one who
start?
asked
Like,
to
should
be
we go to? I mean, I didn't think it was gonna be this much stuff.
I was about
Do you think
to
we should
regret
look
the
at
fact that
cold
we don't
cases?
have-
Like, what was that?
I was about to suggest that we get an extra pair of hands from Odette, but then remembered that that wouldn't help us.
Yeah, the girlie can't
Because she
see.
isn't here, or oh yeah, and she's
Just-
blind.
Yeah, because she don't got eyes.
If you can think of
She's
anything
got
left,
eyes.
people start looking, and Caesar is going to start looking himself.
Is there a system of organization? Like, do they have it separated by districts or?
So the Captain Quinton
Chronological
mentioned it to you that this only has information on the Gilded Circle district. If you wanted other
Okay.
stuff, you'd have to go to the other headquarters.
Got it.
But it is organized based on date. So the oldest records are in the back of the room, with the closest, with the most recent being towards the front.
Okay.
And it is ordered loosely in alphabetical order. Some of these are records of, people coming through, locked in the jail before sending, just any record that you could imagine a police headquarters would keep is in this room.
Anna's gonna look at
Each year is its own.
cases. Yeah, Anna's gonna look at cold cases, see stuff that was brought up and unresolved, and see if there's any sort of pattern that she sees. I don't think that she's aware that she's looking for a pattern, but she's just looking through it. Because I need to remind myself that Anna's not that smart.
Okay.
So she's just looking. She's starting with cold cases, seeing
Yep.
if there's anything familiar.
Roll investigation.
As I have 1 level of exhaustion, I roll disadvantage on all ability checks. And with that, I rolled a 2,
A 2.
and my investigation is a +1, so 3.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
So
digits.
with this information is kind of going in and out. Nothing is really sticking out to you. If you're starting with oldest and going to most recent, a lot of the older records have to do with cold cases that are suspected gang activity that haven't been resolved. And the oldest cases mention something about a gang called the Bleed Gang that was prominent in the Gilded Circle. And eventually those records start to get less and less frequent until there's like a quiet period where they seem to have kind of disbanded and aren't big in the Gilded Circle anymore. And then the more recent you get, in like the last 5 years or so, the Cold Blood Gang is mentioned more and more when it comes to some of these cold cases. But nothing really sticks out to you.
How long ago was the death? Well, was the 2 incidents that we know are related to this case? The burning of what's his face?
The burning of Bart happened in the Jindosh district, so that information
how long
isn't here. In the last few weeks.
Oh, I thought it was longer than that. And
No.
how long ago was Caesar widowed?
A year ago.
You wouldn't know that's related to the case, though. Caesar's not mentioned it. Though if you want to look it up for your own personal interest, you're more than welcome.
No, I'm trying to get a timeline. Did we get what was the... You wrote out the letter, right? In one of the chats?
Yeah, I wrote out the letter that Morgan received. I'm pretty sure I did.
You did.
Yeah, you did. It's right here.
So what else is everyone looking for right now? Does anyone else want to make another
You already know what I'm
investigation
looking
check?
for.
Yeah. Roll investigation, please. I'll say advantage because you kind of know how to
I kind of
look for
know.
it. Yeah.
I'm just gonna try and look for burn cases. And maybe that's the reason he's covering his face.
12.
Would there
Go ahead.
would there be in the cases, would there be an ability to see if there's crime that's similar to the toxins or earlier forms of toxins that created a form of damage or explosion?
I would say, without having to roll for that one, there really isn't any cases that have been similar to what happened at the festival. The only thing that is remotely close is there's been a few cases of arson and some explosions in the Gilded Circle that are related to gang activity, but other than that, nothing kind of close to what you're looking for. And as for Josh, that kind of leads into the same thing. The only burn cases have been criminal arson. And with those cases, most of the culprits were caught and either currently are being held in prison or were eventually let back into the public.
Of the ones that are let back into the public, were there any prolific cases where a resident was inflamed but survived?
Yeah, there's a handful where some of the victims were burned but lived. Yeah.
Were they severe burns, or were they more caught the arm? So, while the arm is out of out of commission, they're still pretty prolific within society, or at least we're able to move on.
There was one victim who was a victim of arson about 10 years ago. His name was Angstrom, and he suffered severe burns across most of his body, but other than that, wasn't really mentioned in the case file after that.
Hey, I call out to the room. Do you think this might be important? And I bring the case file to. I'm assuming there's a table there that we were all kind of working off of, and bring it to their attention.
What about it specifically?
I was thinking that maybe the fireworks were supposed to be in reference to his original case.
Maybe he was burned.
Who?
Hush. He's covering his face in order to hide some sort of scars.
Possibly, or just to hide his face so he's not recognizable.
That would make this even more impossible. Gotta narrow it down somehow and then work back out.
I mean, it depends on what type of person he is. Maybe he either wants to be known, and he's just embarrassed by, humiliated by some disfiguring scars, or he wants to be anonymous and a sort of boogeyman figure.
Or both.
It could be both.
Listen, meta knowledge. The DM had a character name already up. Like, come on, give me some credit.
It's true.
It was pretty fast.
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, it's not like we have much other cases that have any interest. Gives us something at least.
I mean, I assume it's still related to Counter Gang. It seems that he has a vendetta against the underbelly of the city.
It's not a bad shout to say that whoever Hush is has some personal atrocities against him. Yeah. Well, you know, based off of how he speaks on the rot inside the city, you know, clearly he's speaking of a place from knowing. It's you were.
I'm Anna's so sorry.
No, you're all good.
Anna's case is upside down.
Yeah. That the one you're looking at, was it ever looked into, Varen? Was it ever solved? Did they find out what happened?
What does it say to you?
For the case, if it was ever looked into,
it said you said the criminal. It was related to gang activity. Was there any closure on the case, or is it still an open?
Yeah. So what happened was there was an apartment complex that was run by a small group of small-time criminals. They had a feud with another small group, and eventually the apartment complex got burnt down as retaliation for some slight or another. And one of the victims was this man called Angstrom, who was burnt from most of his body, who did end up surviving, and most of the culprits were caught.
Caught?
Caught and sent to prison.
Okay.
Most of them, so there were a few that like.
There were a handful that were caught, but it wasn't really clear how many were actually involved in the attack. But those that they could track down and find were served justice.
What about Shout? Definitely something to look into, I guess. Or
Yeah, is this person worth interviewing, asking questions to?
that's assuming if we can find
Are we
them.
kind of or is this a stretch?
At this point, everything we have is a stretch.
Do the
Really?
details of this attack reflect the attack that Hush did? That Hush committed?
In this case file, it seems like the fire was just a normal kind of arson fire. It was just set somewhere where the flames could spread quickly. So it wasn't like a big explosion or a theatrical show of anything. It was just the criminals set the place on fire to get back at whatever gang had offended them.
Okay.
But going back to Caesar,
was Anna given like, did Anna know about like the letter in the note?
that Hush left for Morgan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
you
were up
guys
there.
know about that.
Okay.
I thought
So
you were
she
upstairs.
did hear about like the rot
Yeah.
in the city and like the corruption. So you know this guy might this inter-gang attack might have been one of his tipping points. And one of the things that triggered his hatred and his ideology of this rot that's in the city. He could be talking about the gangs.
Maybe
Caesar,
there was
as this conversation is happening, with your role, you are able to find the case file about the murder of your husband, Rory. And as you're reading it, you learn that there were very, very few witnesses, only about... no one directly saw the actual attack. The only witnesses saw a few blocks down a man carrying a mask on his belt. It was acting suspicious, but no one actually witnessed the actual attack. And there wasn't enough to go off of that lead to really make anything of it.
No CCTV?
Nope.
Dang it.
And there's nothing else, not even any like tiny little bits.
No. The only thing that was mentioned was, how they found that you reported the attack. They found the body exactly where you said it would be. The body was stabbed multiple times and also burnt to, it was basically unrecognizable. And that was really it.
Yeah, you're just gonna close that file, put it away.
What was Bart burned with? Was it a flame?
A firework.
Yeah,
was lit off.
It was.
He had a firework, and they lit the firework in his face, and they said, "Boo!"
Oh, maybe this gang war is part of the reason we ended up on that dock too. The warehouse.
Maybe there could be more. There could be more cases around the dock that we saw, that we went to.
Is that Doc in the Gilded?
I'm talking about the docks where you went to the warehouse.
Yeah.
That was at
For
the base of
sending
the
stuff.
That was at the base of the plateau where the Jindosh district is.
Okay.
With with that organization being heavily documented in that area, I don't suspect that there is going to be a small amount of cases in that their file room unrelated to that gang. I think I worded that right.
Hey, what are you all doing?
Once Caesar puts that file away, he's just like, I don't think there's anything we can glean from this if we don't have any more specific information.
We could.
Could I insight myself?
Insight yourself or what?
The Angstrom file, like, does that make sense?
No, it makes sense. It's a good lead.
Okay.
Good job, me. Thanks, B.
I thought you were gonna say, can I insight check Caesar? I'm like, okay, but
No, I wasn't paying attention to you. There's no reason for me to insight you.
fair
Base.
enough.
There's too many
Baron's like,
papers
"Don't
that
care."
there's too many papers. Like in this moment, I'm also not paying attention to Anna.
Yeah, I think everyone's just trying to
That's
think of
sick.
something.
No, I got
To look-
confused.
I
was
want it
like,
to be known that anytime if anyone ever tries to incite him, there's always a moment where he'll, out of the corner of his eye, make sure he has eyes on Anastasia.
shit's crazy.
Like, he will not let her be behind him. He will always have her in his periphery at the least. This is the first time that he has stopped paying attention to her in 3 days.
Wow.
I love how much he loves his wife. Doesn't ever want to stop seeing her.
Yeah. Love. We'll call it that.
I think
Yeah.
heading to Blighttown would be our next best bet.
Yeah.
However, I would like to find something to
How long ago was the Angstrom incident?
No, 10 years.
10 years to conceal
yeah.
my identity. It's not like everyone will recognize me when we are there, but I'm worried that the people who will recognize me will not be happy to see me. Does
Here,
that make sense?
You can use my robes.
I reach into my bag and I pull out a pair of robes. They're very, very cleric.
All right.
Clerical vestments. They're also
Yeah.
very big.
They're also like 2 feet taller than you.
That doesn't work.
Caesar, you look good in that
High-waisted.
dress.
Very fashionable.
Thank you.
Like, they go down to like halfway down, or they go past my knees
I'm.
as a dragonborn.
How tall are you?
I'm a dragonborn. I have
Yes.
myself written as 7.5 to 8 feet.
I'm 6'3". Yes, 6'3".
Okay, so I got a foot
So
and
it
a
would
half
hit
on
your
you.
feet and go like a little longer so you could hike it up.
Literally hiking up like a fucking dress. They're just gonna think I'm a pretty girl. They're gonna
I
be
mean-
like, it's just a pretty girl.
I also
Trouble
can
Gap
pull
already
out,
did.
I have a strap that I use as like a belt style that you can.
I
punch
mean,
it
what
under.
he's gonna do is he's gonna tie it around and then he's gonna kind of pull it out so it sits over itself and it pulls a bit up.
And I offer a belt
Yeah,
that eases that specific tying.
The belt will
And
be
why don't
nice.
I can pull your hair back and braid it, just to make it so that people don't immediately recognize you by your hips. How recognizable would he? Does he have like a very iconic style, or no?
He stands exactly like his mom, I will say, which is
Yeah.
really funny.
Okay. Is that how he's standing right now?
Whenever he's thinking or talking, he usually stands similarly to this.
It's his
I
idol.
do gotta say,
The robes do come with like a hood.
And I do gotta say, Caesar, you do have a very specific way of carrying yourself. And I think you need to be a little more aware when you're trying to pretend to be someone else.
He looks at Anna for a moment, and then looks down
Keep
at
your
himself.
hands in
He's
your
like,
pockets.
yes.
Or hands behind your back, basically anything that doesn't make you get. And she mimics the pose of, she mimics his iconic
I don't always
pose.
do that.
Look at
You're
yourself,
doing it right
babe.
now.
It is quite a regal pose.
Okay.
You can do what I do. Just look like you're in an upset dad pose all the time. So everybody thinks you're judging them.
You know what? I think I'm just going to keep my head down.
Suit yourself. Anyways, I do want to stop off at the Warlord Inn before we head over to Blighttown. I miss my mommy.
We'll make it a quick stop then. We don't want to lose too much daylight.
Okay. So
How long have we been in the room?
like an hour or two.
So it's still midday.
18 years.
Yeah. So you leave the archive room and exit the headquarters, and Bailiff leads you across town to the Warlord Inn. And as you get there, Bailiff, why don't you describe what the inn looks like for us?
Oh, fuck.
Because I don't know what it looks like. I didn't know we were going to be going here today.
Shit. I don't know what it looks like either. I didn't think this far. I didn't think I'd get this far.
I will literally give you an inn description right now.
Okay, perfect. Make it sound cool.
Yeah. The inn is a large stone. It's not large, but it's very moderately sized. It's built of stone. It looks very, very cozy. It literally
It's
looks like
perfectly
something
average.
Bailiff would have grown up in. It's kind of got this homey vibe to it. Not in the same way of the Lyrebird, where it's like a big energy, but it's kind of just like you're walking into your home. There you go. There's your description.
Yeah, I like that. Like it's got that half stone wall around it, and then the blue paint on the wood all around. It's got the sign over the door says Warlord, and I imagine that the symbol for the Warlord Inn would be like a ship, or like a not exactly a warship, but something very similar.
Yeah.
And as you walk in, it has that same kind of cottage homey vibe with that similar half stone wall all around, and instead of the blue walls, it would be the white walls with the crossing wooden beams.
This building looks very out of place with the rest of the Gilded Circle, but you can tell that's intentionally made to look like a cozy cottage.
Oh yeah, we stand outside as I kind of look at it for a second. I don't know why, but it feels different. And then Bailiff will walk through the doors.
You enter into this small, cozy tavern, and you can see that the tables are worn, and the chairs are many, crowded around the tables, almost to the point where there's too many to fit all these spaces. The bar has several worn leather stools sitting on the outside perimeter. And the actual back of the bar itself is well stocked with every drink you could imagine. Buntings and different decorations hang from the rafters in the ceiling. And you can see that there's plenty of patrons in the tavern already. having drinks and eating food. The smell of cooking meat and warm bread wafts through this place. As you walk in, Bailiff, you see that your mother's back is to you as she is currently talking with some patrons of a table off across the room.
Bailiff is going to walk up to her and say, "Excuse me, miss, I have a problem with one of your workers here."
She finishes up her conversation like, "One moment, I have to deal with this rapscallion," as she turns around. "And what could that problem... Bailiff!" She opens her eyes. Can you describe what your mom looks like, please?
I think Bailiff's mom and dad would look very, very, very similar to Bailiff. Their genes are very strong. I think Bailiff's mom would be a little... yeah, they're both humans. I think they'd both be Pelican, Aarakocras, although his mom has a little bit more colorful feathers, more like blues and greens and things like that, while yeah, they look exactly the same, but still like a smaller woman with a smaller body, a little bit more thin than Bailiff would be. And his dad is just like a Bailiff is like a spitting image of his dad.
That's very funny. But yeah, your mom turns around, and as soon as she sees that it's you, she wraps you in a giant hug and squeezes you so hard that your arms start to hurt. And then she pulls away and just grabs your face. Mwah! Mwah!
Yeah.
How's my son?
We hit a pelican. We hit pelicans together. We hit
our pelicans together.
Yeah, we start dueling with our pelicans.
Yeah.
Oh, why would you
Jesus
send that?
Christ.
That's it. that's
what Caesar and Bailiff are gonna be doing later.
On God. Nope, I'm not gonna make any jokes. I'm not gonna do it. I'm better than this.
Are you?
In this moment, yes. I'm doing alright. I've finally found something to do around the city. I can't really quite talk about it right now, though.
Caesar, have you been eating? You look rail thin, as she, slaps your belly.
Wrong one.
Oh, Bailiff? Sorry.
I was like, how did she recognize me? My disguise was perfect.
She says that to Bailiff. Bailiff, have you been eating? You look rail thin.
I've been trying. Every time I stop to eat, though, somebody yells at me that I'm taking too long. He, turns and side-eyes Caesar.
And who are your friends? I don't think I've seen their faces in here before.
Thing 1, Thing 2, Varen, Thing 3.
Wow, your parents must have been very creative. So do the 3 things have other names they go by, or is that what they want me to call them?
Alara. You can call me Alara.
That's Chase.
Yeah, this is Chase. Oh,
Caesar's about to speak and they say Chase, he just goes, alright.
And you? She motions at you, Anastasia.
Oh.
I don't know if
you got talked over.
I just said I'm Anastasia.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you all. I hope my son has been behaving.
Only the best, Mother.
And to what do I owe this visit?
Well, it's been a couple days since I've been home, and I'm sure you and father have been absolutely sobbing over me every night, so I figured I'd
No.
stop by and ease your woes. His eye twitches at the no, but he continues on. I know how absolutely devastating it's been without my presence here. I am
It's been
the
very
only
quiet,
thing.
actually.
I'm the only thing keeping this place afloat with my absolute fame and honor, so I know it's been tough without me here. So
You
I
know we
thought
were a
I'd
famous
grace
in
you.
before you were born, right?
I thought I'd grace you with my presence one more.
Oh, well, lucky us.
Yeah, I know, you should be honored.
So are you going to... Should I get you a table to sit down somewhere? I know our inn isn't really the sort of place for a prince, as she kind of winks at you subtly. But...
She
oh,
knows.
please. Do you think I'm stupid?
Yeah, you calling my mom dumb?
Don't worry, I won't tell anybody.
When she said Prince, Caesar just kind of tugged at his head a little bit.
Fuck.
Shit. Fuck. My beautiful
I've seen your
disguise.
speeches before.
You're also
I'm a
doing
huge
this
fan.
thing again.
No!
I'm actually president of the fan club.
Wow. No, we're not
We
going to...
meet every other week.
Come sit down. There's an
Oh
empty
my
table
God.
around here somewhere, I'm sure.
Bailiff would
And
have
she-
fan clubs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
leads you all to like a little, a small booth in the corner that you all just barely managed to squeeze into.
Varen
Mainly
is
'cause
a
of
fan
Bailiff.
club. That's how religion works, right?
Oh yeah.
He's a super
I'll get you some food. Don't worry, it's on the house. Except for you, bailiff, you're paying full price. As she walks back to the across the room to the kitchen, and after a
Wow.
few minutes brings back a rack
Worst
of
customer service.
a platter of sliced meat and bread and
In that
small
time where
bowls
she
of
walked
stew.
away.
Yeah.
In that time where she walked away, I looked over at her and go, "You got nothing from her."
Huh?
You have nothing from her.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
She's a much, much more hospitable woman than you could ever be.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what Siren Sweet Woes, the song she's put you under, but my exact speech pattern comes from her. You think my sarcasm comes from my father?
We haven't met your father yet.
Yeah,
She's quite a lovely lady.
As she returns with a plate of food, she has a large pelican Aarakocra behind her, even bigger than Bailiff, as he stomps over. Hey, son, how you doing?
Hey, Dad.
You been keeping okay?
Yeah, I've been keeping good. How about yourself? You look like you've lost.
I've been keeping good. Oh, you too. So what you kids have been up to since the last time we saw you?
Punching people. That's pretty much it. You know,
Good for
how it
you,
is.
son. Oh, I know. I've had to punch a few people the other day myself. Got a bit too rowdy for my wife to handle.
Yeah, the mom and her tiny frame. She's so lucky to have us around.
Yep, lucky indeed.
I don't know if anyone's paying attention, but at the discussion of beating people up, even if it's out of defense or something, Varen bites his lip.
That turns him on? You fucking freak.
No,
You
no,
freak.
like holding
sick
his
fuck.
tongue tight. Because while he definitely doesn't regret all of his decisions in that interrogation sequence, he definitely doesn't want to broadcast it.
Yeah.
So, Bailiff, you got yourself a wife yet?
Not this conversation again. I told you I'm not interested.
Your mom wants grandkids.
I know, she keeps bothering me about it. It's not happening. I'm a man dedicated to my craft.
I wish you'd be more dedicated to, I don't know, growing the family, but whatever.
Bailiff rolls his eyes and looks away. Just like he's had this conversation so many times that he's just like, oh.
So what have you, besides punching people, what have you been doing?
Well, we've visited a couple of shops, said hi to Arcadia.
I always liked that guy.
Yeah,
he's
a good chap. I like him. He's got that good face about him. You know, he's doing acrobatics these days.
Is he?
Yeah, he's got that flimsy sword that he pulls out of his mouth and sets it on fire.
I always thought he looked like an acrobat.
I thought so too. I'm so happy this is happening.
What are the did Bailiff's mom bring out like drinks and food and stuff? What else?
It's a charcuterie board.
No, it's not. It's a platter of like it's like a big chunk of ham that's been sliced. Yeah, it's like
it's a brisket plate.
Yeah, basically, yeah. And it's got like a big loaf of bread. And she also brought like tiny little soup bowls for everybody.
Anna's eating it. Anna's going to town. And she kind of motions over to Bailiff's mom.
You know that's Pelican, right?
That reminds me, I have a wonderful question for you.
I'm just kidding. That's not Pelican.
It's too red to be.
I was gonna say that'd be very awkward. Would that be considered cannibalism?
That's exactly what I was going to ask. We had this conversation the other night. If a human ate a monkey, more specifically like an orangutan, would that be cannibalism?
Why would they eat a monkey? Those things taste terrible.
I don't know, but like it's like a survival situation, live or die. Is that cannibalism?
Well, I don't know if I could survive eating a monkey. Those things taste terrible.
Clearly,
okay,
you
but
see
if you
where I get
had
my wit
to,
from.
if you were literally eating a monkey, it's not the hypothetical of if, it's the hypothetical of that you are.
I mean, if I had to eat a monkey to survive, to get back to my beautiful wife, I guess I would eat a monkey.
All right, but that's not exactly a question. Would you eat a
But
pelican?
if it was a human,
if I was a human, and I had to eat a monkey, well, if I was a human, I had to eat a monkey to get back to my beautiful human wife. I guess, and yes, I would eat a monkey.
But would it be considered cannibalism?
would that be cannibalism?
No.
So if a pelican,
so if
we as a pelican era Crocrus ate pelicans to survive, would that be considered cannibalism?
Huh.
Yeah, see, you understand the predicament now. Mom, I want your input on this. You're where I get my wits.
I don't want to have input on this conversation. She just... Whatever I say, you guys are just going to twist it into something stupid.
It won't be stupid. This is for intelligence.
Yeah, come on, honey. This is a discussion of the... What's the word? Philosophy.
Yeah, it's like your books.
This is a philosophical discussion.
It's philosophical.
We fighters, we're poets as well as fighters.
Yeah.
Caesar puts his head kind of in his hands and looks at Alara. It's like there's 3 of them.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you
Did
the
we
prince?
come here for any sort of reason?
Caesar puts his hands in his.
No, I remember you from those speeches you used to give. Those were really pretty.
Nah, see, this is Chase. This is
body double.
He's a celebrity look-alike.
Yeah.
Son, your mother dragged me to enough of those speeches that I know what he looks like. And that right there, sitting in my bar, right here, right now, this very moment, is the prince.
You don't have to broadcast it.
Yeah, you caught me.
No, we picked up this.
Honey, did you charge them?
Off of
He's got a
Hollywood
lot of
Avenue.
money. We should charge them double.
Hey, she tried to charge me double.
Did he pay?
Hell no, I work here. I'm not gonna pay.
You don't work here. You just bum around.
That's not true.
That is true. Last time we scheduled for a shift, you worked for 1 hour cleaning one table, and you sat at the bar the rest of the day.
Yeah, you hired me as a beer taster.
Oh, we did.
Well, that's what I've been doing, and let me tell you, it tastes great. Good job, keep it up.
Anna's going to lean over to Bailiff's mom. You know, this food is absolutely delectable. And thank you for providing all this for us.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm sorry about the two boys.
No, they are quite entertaining.
Anna, considering that you and Caesar are the only two that have actually drank out of my stein, you would notice that all of the drinks that you're drinking here taste exactly like what's usually in my stein.
Didn't I take a sip too?
You might have.
In the castle that one evening, you and I ran into each other.
Oh yeah, okay.
You offered me a drink.
Then you would also notice that.
Caesar hasn't been drinking it, but he probably would have smelled it.
Also, can I just say, as she motions to both of Varen and Alara, your scales? Gorgeous. Amazing.
Don't get compliments on that often.
Wonderful. Fucking Anna.
My compliments to your polisher.
Compliments to your polisher.
What?
It's a self-polish.
He's shy.
Self-polish? I don't want to know what that means. You freak.
Oh.
You fucking freak.
They just
reflection.
They just lick themselves.
Yeah.
You missed it where I go full cat size.
Yep.
And just start licking.
I might be with Anna on this one then. I don't know.
Fifth is skanks.
Do you actually say that?
No, not yet.
You say that, and Bailiff's dad just. What did you just say to my guest?
Oh.
Just like a fucking gearing up, whirring to life.
You better get ready to meet Pain and Lefty.
And it's his right fist named Lefty.
Wait. I have to ask. Like, is it written under his feathers?
Absolutely.
And is it
That's
cross?
for my wife to know.
Is it Pain on one with an L and then Lefty is written out on both thumbs too?
The last person who found that out, I put a ring on him.
That's gross. You're disgusting. You disgust me.
We're talking about true love, son. You wouldn't know anything about it. Maybe if you found yourself a pretty lady or a pretty man.
I hate you and everything you stand for.
I could kick your ass.
Oh, I'd love to see you try. You couldn't even get your foot all the way up to my ass. You'd fall over. Humpty Dumpty had a big fall.
I missed you, kid.
Yeah, I guess I could say the same.
Yeah, I guess you could.
Yeah, I guess I could.
Yeah.
This conversation has been heartwarming.
Special.
However, we do still have business we need to attend to, and we were informed this would be a quick visit. Caesar looks at Bailiff. So.
Is there a reason we were here, Bailiff? Or are we good to go?
Oh no, I just missed my family.
just wanted
It was a fantastic meal break.
Yeah, I'm absolutely
Good brunch.
starving.
And
Mr.
lunch.
Chase
Take them for
over
the road
here
while we
refuses to
walk.
feed me.
You look at the tray, and between the three characters who have been talking the least, it's almost gone.
Hey.
Just crumbs.
Caesar's had like
There's a little bit of
one
bread
little
left.
plate.
Somebody
And it
ate my
takes the last bit
Reuben.
of bread.
This is ridiculous.
All right. Is there anything else you guys want to do while you're here?
Anna and Varen have been eating almost in sync together, even though they're like on opposite sides of the table, not even looking at each other.
Oh yeah, before we leave, Bailiff would just mention that he offered free stay to Treble and blank and blank.
Your parents say that they'll keep an eye out for him.
And then we leave.
And once you finish lunch, you all leave the Warlord Inn, and your parents, your mom gives you another big hug. Your dad just kind of punches your shoulders softly.
Careful, you might break my arm here.
Yeah, might.
Yeah, you might.
Yeah, might.
Yeah, you might.
All right.
Eventually, you all leave the inn. and make your way.
That goes on for like 5 minutes. Just.
And eventually, you leave the inn and start the trip across town to the lifts down to Light Town. And that is where we're going to take a quick break. Quick break.
Perfect.
Hey, what do you guys all
This
think
has
so
been
far?
really fun.
You're actually not having
I'm
fun. I'm
having
not
such
I
a
entertained
made
at
I
all,
made myself a
actually.
little cup of mushroom coffee. So now I actually Anna was exhausted because I was also a little exhausted. I was also a little sleepy. But now I'm raring to go. I'm feeling
Dude,
a
I'm
lot
locked
better.
in. I'm locked in.
I
I should go to the bathroom.
am really happy with this session. Did you guys like what I did with the intro?
Yeah,
I was
really liked
spam
that.
writing the
It
intro.
was great. I had
that
such
was
a great
fucked up.
time.
It was confusing. It was confusing how you went from the intro to Caesar's dream.
Caesar,
I like
yeah.
that kind of. I like that kind of overlap of. Is the intro done? Is the intro done?
I thought it
a
would be a
plot
really
twist
cool
right
idea.
at the beginning.
I thought it'd be a really cool idea to blend the intro into Caesar's Nightmare. I thought I was like, ooh, that's such a cool idea.
Yeah,
I gotta do that.
That was fucking terrifying, and I still am not completely sure where the beginning ended and the nightmare began.
I know where.
I'm just not completely sure. I have a vibe.
I've been out of it most of this session because I'm
I would say
I think
the
it was,
part.
I think it was the split between a voice in her mind whispering comfort and then Callister, this is your only
Yeah.
warning.
That's where
That's where
the
it's
Caesar
fun.
nightmare started to blend in because
Yeah.
I imagined he would be having nightmares about the attack.
Yeah, no, pretty much. Yeah, it's just...
Mm.
Yeah, no,
Well, I'm glad you guys are all having fun.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get a little snack.
Snack. Speaking of snacks,
Snacky time.
here. He's still here.
Oh my
He never
god.
left. He never left. He was here the whole time.
He's so cute.
He's been.
Oh, he
sleeping.
looks so sleepy. His
He's been
eyes are like half
sleeping.
open.
So if Varen ate Alphonse, is it cannibalism?
I don't think so.
Hypothetically.
I wouldn't let him.
I
eat my
I
son.
love how that is
But
a bit that has
hypothetically.
been going on for the past 3 sessions.
I like that it's just a continuous bit for the campaign.
I liked how as soon as I heard you were stopping into your inn, and you mentioned your dad, I'm like, oh, this will be hilarious.
Yeah.
This is gonna be hilarious.
They're literally just a spitting image.
It was the moment when Farron was like, "You take nothing from your mother," and you were like, "What are you talking about? I take everything from her." And it's like, oh, I know what I'm gonna do for his dad.
Yeah. That was perfect of him being like, yeah, I'm exactly like my mom. That's where I get all my wits. In my head, I'm like, what?
What wits?
Hey, what's you doing home, sport? Or like the part where they both laugh. Yeah, his dad's just a bigger, rounder version of Bailiff.
Absolutely.
I love it. I love this campaign, guys.
This is my drawing of him.
Accurate.
Holy shit.
Yeah, what do you
You have to take a picture of it and send it in for the podcast
beautiful
listeners.
wife. I can't wait. End of the campaign, Bailiff, Caesar, married. Bailiff gotta look over to Caesar. Ah, well, I guess I need to get back home to my beautiful wife. Perfect.
What?
Perfect circle.
What?
What?
You just look at the audience, and there are Anna and Varen, and both of them are just shaking their head.
I think most
Lauren
of the party was just watching,
yeah,
shaking their head the entire time.
Yeah.
Oh, you pulling up? You napping? You napping, buddy? He's being a little napster. He's being a little nappy guy.
The stinking city!
The stinking city!
He's fucking stinky.
He said the thing.
Bailiff's mom has got it going on. Pain.
I had that
and
as soon as we like got introduced to Bailiff's mom. That was the only thing going on in my head. Bailiff's mom's got it going on.
I didn't get to make the joke, but Bailiff's fists would have been called Hurdy and Righty.
Oh my god.
And his left hand is righty.
What are you talking about? I get all my speech patterns and wits from my mom. Yeah, the women in our family have a long genetic line. They got good genes.
Good genes.
You're not wearing jeans. You're wearing sweat. No.
These are fighting pants, not sweatpants. I don't sweat in them. Hey, those legs aren't made for biting.
Does Bailiff sweat?
No, I don't think so.
I don't
think
think
they
birds
sweat. Yeah. I don't think
Does
they
he
have
just
sweat
pant a lot?
glands.
Also,
yeah, he
how
does.
dare you insinuate that legs aren't meant for biting?
Listen.
You don't know what they do in private.
Listen here. I don't know what kind of freak you are, Josh and/or Varen.
But stay away from me.
Stay away from me and my beautiful wife.
My beautiful wife.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is crazy. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh my god, she's having convulsions.
What? This feels like watching somebody give birth.
What?
Nah, this is I'm gonna stop myself from saying any more jokes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my god, she did give birth to a cup of drink.
Holy shit.
Purple drink.
It's probably very nutritious.
I'm geeking off Elixir.
I'm hungry. I'll go buy food.
I'm going to bed.
Oh, cool! I get to be the bruiser this time.
Huh?
First thing I'm gonna do is smash off Bailiff's beak for no
What?
reason.
What the fuck is happening?
What? What?
Why is Bailiff being attacked?
Because you're asleep and it's funny.
Oh, okay.
Are you fine? You sure?
No. Bro, I was resting my dainty little eyes, and Rin texted me and was like, I need you to lock the fuck in. I'm like, I'm not even talking right now and I'm sick. Leave me be, damn it.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
I'm trying to rest my dainty little eyes. What the fuck is happening? This is why I hate lesbians. Shake my head, my head. So how are you enjoying session, Declan?
I'm having a great time.
Yippee!
Alphonse is also having a great time being the sleepy little guy.
Yippee! How much longer are we thinking about going for?
Well, I was going to ask when everyone gets back. I have 2 more things planned. We potentially could skip one of them if you guys want. Or if you want to... Alana's saying no. It is combat, maybe. There's also an option to, depending on how good you guys roll. Yeah, depending on how good you guys roll and what you do, you could just skip it entirely.
I
do
really
another
like
thing.
combat, so I'd be willing to stay up for combat.
Okay. And then there's another thing after combat that is also going to go on for...
Bacon.
Oh, what the fuck? I want bacon.
Rin, can we have bacon?
This is the last piece.
What?
It's also turkey bacon.
Turkey bacon.
With sugar.
What's Phoenix doing? Is he gonna call somebody?
Why is my phone ringing?
What would you guys do if I started eating Alphonse live on cam?
I'd be concerned. Hey, what's up?
Hey, Pookie, I miss you.
I would run to your house and rip him out of your mouth.
Oh my god, really? Yippee! That's so amazing and so awesome. What are you up to?
Recenter yourself, dead center. Deck.
I just do that. There we go, fixed it.
Whoa. What was that like?
I just recenter myself and just kind of like square up so it refocuses.
Oh, that's awesome. Apparently we're gonna have combat.
Yay! I knew that already.
What?
Is it Thursday yet?
Yeah, I already know.
Is it
Dex I need
Thursday yet?
for anything that he has that's predetermined. If it has to be on the recording, he has to tell me. So I can set it up.
That's right,
Guys,
that's
should I
right.
put Alphonse to bed or should I keep him with me?
Big
Put
time.
Alphonse to bed because you get upset.
Okay. Bedtime for Alphonse. Good night, buddy.
Alphonse.
Say good night, everybody. Say good night.
Good night, Alphonse.
I'm gonna play
Dude,
some
I hope-
Tamagotchi Life while we wait.
Okay. I open the store at like 11:30 tomorrow, and I got a big event.
I have to be at work at 8.
So sleepy.
I have nothing tomorrow.
You're lucky.
I would love to have nothing tomorrow.
My only days off now are Mondays and Tuesdays, and it's so sad.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't even get fun days off. I mean, I'm glad that I get Mondays off because then I can do my One Piece stuff. But
I get
Be glad to get days off in the middle
Saturdays
of
and
the week. You only have
Sundays off.
weekends, it does hurt in the end.
Saturdays and Sundays off would be so nice.
Yeah,
Should
those
have
are.
bought some snacks from the store, because now I'm really hungry.
I love how I can hear your game through the phone, but not through Discord.
Yeah. The recording will
I'm
hear
gonna
it.
go see if
though,
there's.
so I'm trying to be a little careful. Oh fuck! My mom had goldfish downstairs. I could have gotten goldfish.
I think Declan's heading across the street, so you got time.
No, it's closed, isn't it?
Oh, you just said something about going to get snacks.
It might just be downstairs. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring you and Tomodachi Life with me.
Okay. Man, now it looks like I'm the only one here. This is so sad. Oh, Snitch has breached containment.
Snitch! 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 Come here! Come here! Come here! Come here! Sorry, I hung up on accident. Snitch!
Oh
Get.
no.
Call me back, Phoenix! Come here! I accidentally hung up.
Okay.
Snitch! Come here.
I'm still here.
Hi, Josh.
Hello.
Hello, Josh.
What you doing?
I'm just talking to Rin right now. What are you doing?
I'm cooking, warming up some chili.
Oh, chili sounds good. Oh, I'm talking to Josh.
Well, I'm not sick, but I have this.
You're not a very good flashlight, then.
Alright, I had supper and now I have dinner.
Oh, dubs. Josh has had supper and now he has dinner. Is supper and dinner two different things, or is it the same?
According to Hobbitses.
Huh.
There are 7 meals in the Hobbit's diet.
According to Josh, there's 7 meals in the Hobbit's diet. That's crazy.
Breakfast, second breakfast, Levensees, tea time, lunch, dinner, supper.
That's crazy.
There's another one. I think there's supposed to be like an evening snack one, but I can't remember what it's called.
Alright, well, I'm gonna hang up on you now, Ren.
I'm back. Damn, Phoenix just went straight to bed.
I've made my iconic struggle meal. Cheese and barbecue sandwiches.
Wow. I got goldfish and applesauce. The best food combination when you're just snacking. Phoenix fucking died.
Well, he does that.
No. He can't. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't really have anything to give you, Queen. Guess I can give you yoga. You'd probably like yoga. I can't wait to listen back to the recording at this part. For the people who don't skip it and just hear the Tomodachi Life music. I have 6 more problems to deal with. Oh, no, 2 of you want to play games, and I'm not dealing with that today. Ooh. Alright, Lee, what do you want? Lee wants to be friends with Caesar, and Caesar is not interested in him. So, How's everyone doing this fine evening? Fucking okay. No
I
one
was
wants-
harassing Alyssa. After session, Alyssa and I bang up ramen. Very excited about that.
Oh yeah. I'm excited to have food because I haven't been able to have food for the past few days.
Yeah.
Huh?
I had maybe the worst stomach bug I've ever had in my life starting Sunday in the middle of my softball game. It was actually so bad that I tried going to class, and then when I realized there was no way I'd make it through class, I ended up like stumbling to my dorms, and the RA on duty thought I was drunk.
That is very funny and very unfortunate.
Oh, it was so bad. I was just like I thought I was delusional, I think, because I was just so sick and I really thought I could go to class.
I'm trying to finish up.
And now she's here at my house eating my mommy's delicious food.
Ooh.
Yeah.
My mommy. My mom and I made fried rice and it was very good.
Ooh. Dude, I'm trying to catch
Now
up
I
on
have a-
everyone that needs my attention in this fuck-ass game.
Beautiful snow tree.
What do you need, Pookie? You want to take your girlfriend on a date? I have zero ideas where. Go out. The two answers are... Oh, the 3 answers are go in, stay in, go out. I don't know, figure it out yourself. She's in her fucking PJs. They woke her up from her nap. She was in bed. And they said, date? I think I did make them a night owl, which makes sense, but that's really funny. I am going to skip your entire conversation.
Who's going out on a date?
Kishi and Say.
Well, I'm ready whenever you guys are.
Give me 1 second to finish up this conversation so I can pay attention. It'd give you my full attention. It is almost done, it is almost done, it is almost done, it is almost done. You know what, you can actually just start it and I'll get there.
Okay. So you guys... Phoenix, are you awake? He's awake.
What do you want?
So you guys all depart from the Warlord Inn. Oh, is Alyssa... Where did Alyssa go? Okay. You all depart from the Warlord Inn and head across town to the lifts that will take you below the Blighttown. And how many of you have been to Blighttown before?
Have I?
I'd say Caesar probably hasn't, no.
Okay.
I don't think
So we're going to say
Bailiff
none of you
would.
have been to Blighttown.
Burns a
Bailiff
whole
have been?
body.
Reason for Anna to go to Blighttown?
Probably not.
Yeah, I didn't.
Alara might
see-
have, but it's probably been years.
Yeah.
I think Alara probably would have visited like outskirts of Whitetown before.
Say, you said Bailiff would have?
I said Bailiff probably wouldn't have, but I'll
Probably
leave that
wouldn't have, okay.
discussion. I'll leave that
So
discussion
we'll
up
say-
to you.
We'll say you haven't. So you all travel down the lifts, and you have been on several of these things at this point, and most of them you've had to wait for a while to get on. Nobody is waiting in line to get into the lifts for Blighttown. You are able to just walk right on and descend into the district. And as you get to the bottom, as you're descending down the plateau, you can see over the skyline of Blighttown. And it is a ramshackle, run-down neighborhood, just completely crowded in with stacked housing and dilapidated buildings. And as you get down to the bottom, you find yourselves in a small courtyard surrounded by high, multi-storied buildings stacked on top of each other that give this area a crowded, overbearing feeling. And no one gave you any kind of second looks. They just kind of seemed bored. And as you walk down the streets, you could see that they're half paved, half just bare mud and dirt. There are people out moving about, but they all seem weathered and run down like the rest of this town. And as you continue down the street, you eventually get to a line of beggars that are sit down on the curbside and all like watch you pass by. Some of them holding cups and kind of shaking it in your direction as you step through. Do any of you do anything, or do you keep going?
Caesar's doing like he said he would, and he's keeping his head down.
Alara would give blessings or gold or something to some of the beggars as we pass by.
Yeah, I'd hand out silver pieces. Just drop them in cups as I walk by.
Okay. And you
Anna
keep going.
wouldn't even look at him.
Okay. And you keep going down the street. Ooh. Yeah, so that's a bad roll for me. You all, as you walk down the street, you hear one of them get up from their spot and kind of duck into an alleyway.
Literally everyone just turned.
Think we should be concerned by that?
Definitely.
With us, probably.
All right. Bailiff turns around and starts heading down into the alleyway.
You head
Right
into the
behind.
alleyway, and all the beggars kind of walk. they all watch you as you come back down the street. And as you go into the alleyway, you see that this vagrant has already vanished.
Well, best not to dwell on it, I guess.
Actually, I think it's really good to dwell on it. We should be on high alert.
You should have walked into the
I
city
agree.
with high alert.
This isn't exactly a place that any of us are particularly familiar with, so being concerned but not paranoid might be a good balance to strike for all of us.
My passive perception is 12. I'll put that in chat for you.
I have a passive perception of 11.
With those passive perceptions, you don't notice anything right now. And so you kind of put this at the back of your minds and kind of continue into the town a little bit more caution. Is there a direction you guys are heading to? Right now, all you really have to go on is... Yeah, because really all you have to go on is that maybe the two men that handled the sending stone are here.
It's really just to walk around, see what we can find.
Just walk around? Okay.
We really don't have
So
much.
you keep walking around, just kind of meandering through Blighttown. Much of the district looks the same. Same overstacked buildings, same people walking around through the streets, pulling wagons or carrying things. No one really seems to give you any attention. And every so often, rarely, you'll see a green sleeve or two walking through the streets, but they're a rare sight. You only see about like 3 of them total.
Do they seem rugged?
The people?
And the green sleeves.
They
Like, not
seem
exact-
very
like, they're
out
not-
of place
they're not as
here.
formal.
No, they are dressed exactly as the others through the city dress. But they look very out of place. They stick out like a sore thumb here.
Yeah, I sent you a message.
You sent me a message.
I sent you a message.
Let me see. You do see some graffiti art, slogans and things painted on some sides of the walls. You don't see anything. You don't see like anything interesting. However, as you're walking through, but there is definitely graffiti that you would see painted on some of these sidewalks and walls and such. And
Holy
another
shit,
interesting
those are
thing
some
about the
realistic
district.
tits.
The other interesting thing about the district is that there are some rail car, some of those like suspended rails that the other district has for the automatic carts, but they seem very run down and unused.
I wouldn't trust my life with those.
Yeah. And
So everything seems very unmaintenanced.
Yeah.
This is definitely the sore spot of the city.
Yes, exactly. And the buildings are so crowded and tall that they actually cast a lot of the streets and alleyways that you go through in shade. So everything's a little bit darker than it actually should be at this time of day. And so as you continue on through the streets, just kind of going around, trying to see if there's anything interesting that you can follow up on that will catch your eye. Let me check my notes here. I need everybody to make a perception check for me.
Her captain. That's where I'm a Viking. Oh shit, I actually have proficiency in that. Never mind. Okay, well that was cocked.
Okay, that sucked. Oh yeah, I have exhaustion, so I have advantage. Dang.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
That was a failed CX.
CX. Okay. So everyone but Varen and Anna, you notice after a while
Too busy lovey-dovey-eyeing each other.
that they're giving each other, they're holding hands and talking to each other. They're being cute.
They're being all cutesies.
They're too busy glaring at each other to notice.
They're having a staring contest.
But everybody else, you pick up that after a while, you've been walking through the streets for about an hour now. And you notice that there's been the same group of about 4 strangers following you about 30 feet back for the last 10 minutes.
I'm gonna kind of like whisper it to the rest of the party. Not to concern anybody, but it seems like we've got some unwanted dogs trailing behind.
Oh.
How should we deal with this?
I mean, it'd be easy just to take care of it now. Send kind of an example to everybody else. Or we can approach them nicely. Make it seem like we're reasonable people.
I think whatever we do, we should leave them alive to interrogate.
Yeah, if we can get information from them, we can approach kindly, see if we can get any information, and see what happens from there.
Yeah, let me do the talking.
If you want, I can also provide a sanctuary of sorts.
I'll keep that in mind. I stop and look around like I'm confused and lost for a second before I turn around and just happen to see this group of people not too far away from us. Friends, you mind helping a friend out?
When you as you stop and turn around and address them directly, one of them they all stop, and one of them brings his fingers to his lips to let out a shrill whistle, and then, "Get him now!" And I need everybody to roll initiative as 4 more people jump out from an alleyway and ambush the lot of you.
I was preparing.
And here I was trying to be nice.
Jack, I was preparing Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
Would that be able to activate before combat?
What does Twilight Sanctuary do?
It's an action. I create a sphere of twilight. It's my
Oh, that thing.
subclass ability.
Oh, yes.
It's the one that gives temp HP.
Okay. Oh, is that one? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll allow you to cast that at the top of the round.
Please, I'm begging you. Please, 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 please.
I got a 20 for initiative.
Thank you, fighter.
I have a -1. God damn it.
Same.
All right, and let me put the
surprisingly not horrible.
link to the Owlbear map.
I'm not last this time, so I guess that's nice.
Hi.
And I can finally show the Owlbear map on the recording.
Join your party in the wet one? What the fuck do you mean in the wet one?
That's the name of the because for some reason I can't have custom names for the rooms. So it
so you get the wet one
was the I can randomize the name, and I thought wet one was the funniest.
It's Bailiff with
That's very true.
Who am I missing? I'm missing Caesar. Where's Caesar?
Me, you're missing me.
Yeah.
Bailiff has the apron on. I love that.
Look, they're kissing.
Hey, I know these guys. We've killed like plenty of these guys. Hey, we've killed so many of these guys.
This is the just the standard criminal thing.
Oh, they're over
standard
here. Okay.
goon and schmuck.
So,
Let's see how
yeah,
our
goon
roads are.
and schmuck.
Are these
the
proper
ones that were
measurements?
following us?
Yes. Yeah, yeah.
These are okay. So this is a very, very tight knit alley.
And
Okay.
these were the ones that were following us right here, Declan.
Yeah, the 4 group that were the ones that were following you.
And
So-
which one was the leader? Because I think
Caesar would have been right here.
It'd be the one probably closest to you guys. Well, the one that whistled was the one closest to you guys from that group.
Hey, Varen.
Whether
Then we'll-
he's the leader or not, you don't know.
well,
We're sparring on our own.
Oh my god.
Is that what you want to call that?
Yep.
I was just gonna say for meta knowledge, we need to leave one alive at least. So whoever wants to deal
Yeah,
with
whatever
Alright.
one that we leave alive is the one that we were talking to.
that, we've decided that already.
Yeah.
I'm just putting an initiative in here.
Hey, Dungeon Master, would you be able to turn on the grid?
No, I have the grid turned off for this.
Okay.
The grid's really
You should be
mind.
able to, but it should be able to lock. Yeah, I mean, the grid is
Yeah,
there.
it does. It does.
Yeah, you guys are like, there is a grid. It's just that I don't have it visible because I like the maps better without the.
If
the
you
grid
click
visible.
on your,
That's so for real.
whoops, I didn't want to do that. Oh,
Click on
I think that's
measure.
everything.
who the fuck is measuring?
Me.
Who's measuring me? I'm trying to click on Caesar. If you just do like, if you just use your arrow keys, it makes you move.
Yeah, I know that it can lock in.
Oh, you can use your arrow keys?
Well,
Oh,
but
okay.
it moves you exact.
Yeah.
Up, down, left, right. B, A. Stop.
Left, right, go.
Drew de freaking penis. You're
Who do
gonna
you
get
think?
me banned on YouTube.
Guys, this is going onto YouTube.
Okay. All right.
Now it's pair of glasses.
Wow.
So, at the top of the round, as you guys are ambushed in this alleyway by this group, as soon as the whistle lets out and the thugs jump from their hiding places, the rest of the civilians in the street scatter, either behind buildings, inside of them, as they leave you all alone in this area as this fight breaks out. Anastasia, you were at the top of the round. What are you doing?
Yeah, baby. I am going to I'm going to use my bonus action to manifest my echo.
Or I'll put it next
I
to
have my
you.
armor equipped? Yes, I do.
Yeah, you say yeah. I put your echo next to you. You can put it wherever you want.
Beautiful. Trying to make it a similar size. I think that I'm. Let's see. 15 within 15 feet of me. Let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's move him right here. Is that 15 feet? Yeah, roughly. Yeah. So, it's going to... Yeah. I'm gonna summon it right behind the biggest crowd. As this suit of armor manifests behind the what is it? The goons.
Yeah.
The
Whatever you
gang
wanna call
goons.
Or what?
They
Bunch of
see
gooners.
and they feel it before they see it as this surge of
Yeah, they do.
heat manifests behind them, and this smoking suit of draconic armor manifests behind them, and she is going to go up to the nearest guy. Actually, no, she doesn't even have to. Yeah. The nearest one in the nearest hooded one is within range of her, so she is going to. She's going to attack. That's a natural 20 right there.
Okay.
Oh my god, this guy just implodes. Hey, wait a minute, this is the one that needs to be stayed alive. Stop there, villain scum.
Wait a minute.
Just fucking splatters.
Yeah, I need to grab 2d10.
Yeah, that's
And
what
which one were you attacking? The guy right here?
Yes. This lovely gentleman.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be 2d10. One second, I'm woefully unprepared. I didn't grab my d10s. Apologies. Very unprofessional of me. That's going to be a total of 9 points of slashing damage to this lovely gentleman. It did not
Okay.
roll very high, unfortunately.
Okay. So yeah, you. Yeah. So what does this attack look like?
She's been holding her halberd this whole time. She's not really able to slash it, not slash it, but like hold it behind her back or have it carried. So she kind of has it set on her shoulder, very relaxed. And the moment that they come out, she puts a firm grip and swings right over her head and slashes diagonally towards the bandit.
Okay.
But towards the gang member.
Okay. So yeah, you catch him with this with your halberd, and you hear the flesh tear underneath as you strike him. Is that all you can do on your turn?
I believe so. I used my bonus action, and I don't want to unleash Incarnation just yet.
Okay. Then Caesar, you are up.
I forgot to give myself my advantage, my added thing to my initiative roll, but it doesn't matter right now because I'm still second. I'm going to approach this friend right over here. I'm going to, hold on, here's my movement. I'm going to approach him. I would have whipped out my rapier and go to slash him. And let me, oh god, there's so many things. I'm remembering. Okay. So I'm going to roll to hit, and because of my Rakish Audacity, I get a sneak attack bonus, which is just advantage on my hit, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
But wait, so you're trying to sneak attack him?
Well, no, I get automatic sneak attack if no one is within 5 feet of me.
Okay,
Other than
yeah,
me and him.
then, yep.
Hold on, it's... Okay, it is a +4 to hit. So that would be a 16 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay, and then... I am going to roll for my damage, which is 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And
yeah,
then...
you rush him... Oh,
Sorry,
go ahead.
Go ahead. No, that's gonna happen.
No, you rush him down faster than he can react as you charge him and stab him with the end of your rapier.
And with that, with my ability with fancy footwork, I'm going to back up exactly where I was without initiating a...
Okay.
Without initiating. A hee hee.
Okay.
That's it.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Okay, you
This
get
is now-
4 temp HP.
Thank you.
Yep. It is now the thug's turn, as this first group is going to move first. This guy is going to immediately turn around as the echo manifests behind him, as he flinches and instinctively lashes out to try to hit it. That is going to be... First one is a 12 to hit. Does a 12 hit your echo?
12. Let me double
I
check.
believe its AC is 18. It's been a minute since I looked at Echo Fighter, though.
No, its AC is going to be its AC is going to be a little lower. That's 14 plus my proficiency bonus, so no, it's a 16.
Okay.
16.
So he slashes with his knife, and with this first instinctual attack, he is way off as he just kind of flails his arm out. He then is able to gather himself enough to go for a second hit.
Can the echo grab his wrist and like push him aside?
Yeah. It grabs his wrist and pushes it away as he then catches himself on the back foot and goes in for a stab, which does hit because that's a dirty 20. So your
20.
echo,
The echo dissipates.
yeah. So he stabs your echo in the stomach as it just immediately dissipates in a small burst of fire. That's gonna be his
I'm just
turn.
gonna pull it away
Goes off
to
to the side
yeah.
like a
because I'm gonna resummon it.
That's gonna be his turn. This one is going to rush you, Anna, because you were the one that attacked him. He's going to try to hit. That is a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay, so he charges you, and you take... Oh, that's the lowest I could have possibly rolled. You take 4 points of piercing damage as he slashes you with his short sword.
Brutal. Yeah,
these-
Anna tries to avoid the attack, but the combatant is able to slip under her armor at like the elbow, and she reels back from it.
This larger thug runs at Bailiff and tries to hit you. And that's going to be a 15 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay. That's going to be 5 points of bludgeoning damage as he hits you across the face with a large wooden bat. And this guy is going to join his buddy, and he's also going to attack Anna. Which misses as he swings at you with a large mace, and you are able to catch it with your polearm and bat it away.
Yeah.
And that's going to be their turns, which means... Oh, hold on, I gotta open my phone again. Which means Alara, you're up.
Okay. Okay, so Lara's gonna look like visibly shook as she like looks around, seeing that we're surrounded, and she's gonna rush past, seeing these two over here, and she's gonna use her breath weapon on them.
Okay. And they have to make a dex save, right?
Constitution saving throw.
Con saving throw? Well, they both fail for sure.
All right. Do I roll to hit for that?
No, if it's a saving throw and they failed, which means you just roll for damage and then they take it.
Okay.
Yeah, basically, if they succeed, then they take half the damage you roll, but if they fail, then they take the full damage that you roll.
Okay. They're gonna get 8 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah. And what is your breath weapon again? What element?
I exhale a destructive cold energy
Cool.
within like a 15 cone.
So you
foot cone.
rush over and you unleash your breath weapon as this large wave of permafrost spreads through the air and across the ground. And you see as they immediately start to be covered in frost and ice as their clothes stiffen and the hairs on their arms and their heads freezes solid. That is going to be Alara's turn, unless there's anything else you can do.
Oh shit.
I don't think so.
Alright.
Do you have any bonus action spells?
Oh, I think
'Cause
I do.
Breath weapon is not a spell, so you can do it again.
Okay.
The only main one that we kind of have as like clerics is healing word.
I have. Do I have the ability to use spiritual weapon?
Yes.
As a
I think
bonus
summoning
action,
it is a
yeah,
bonus action,
you can
yeah.
summon it.
Then she tried to do that. She's gonna hold on to her, like her holy symbol, and she's gonna summon it.
How do I adjust this here? Whatever, it's the same size.
Yeah, was the breath weapon in action?
Yeah, breath weapon in
Yes.
action.
Okay, copy that.
So I put your little spiritual weapon right next to you.
It
You
can be
move wherever you
summoned.
want. Yeah.
Yeah, and you can summon it to within the range that it lists. So if you
Say
want,
that
you can
again?
drop it right next to a. You could drop it and have it summoned right next to an enemy.
Oh, can I? Can I have it right
Yeah.
there?
Yep.
Okay.
And what does your spiritual weapon look like?
I haven't thought that far ahead yet. I don't know.
That's okay. We'll come back to it. So that is Alara's turn. Bailiff, you're up.
Oh, I keep getting a 1. You get 4 temp HP, Alara.
Ooh. All right.
As we enter combat, my right arm glows a soft yellow and pink glow as my talons sharpen, and I activate my dread hand. Before I step into combat, I don't like the ugly mug on this guy in front of me, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit him with my first strike.
Oh, hey. You can make a. When you cast the spell, you can make a weapon attack with spiritual weapon.
Off the bat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
So you roll a modifier, or roll a dice. You'll
Okay.
add wisdom plus proficiency.
Wisdom plus.
Oh.
Sorry.
Proficiency, so +2.
Would a 21 hit
What?
this gentleman right here?
That would be a 21 to hit
Yeah.
too.
So your spiritual weapon hits. Which guy are you trying to go for? All of it?
I would go.
Is it this guy or that guy?
Yeah, I'll go for the one on the right.
Okay.
What's your wisdom?
Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
You're all good.
My wisdom modifier would be a +3.
Perfect. So you'll do 1d8 plus 3.
Okay. Which one does a 1d8 look like?
It's two
the diamond.
pyramids.
Oh, Got it. That's a 9 damage.
So yeah, you summon your spiritual weapon right after you freeze these two on the spot, and it appears in the air in front of them and immediately starts spinning around before slicing across this guy's chest as the blood starts to slowly ooze out of the gash in his chest and down his front. And then back to Phoenix. Yes, 21 does hit.
Really? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, so then he takes 12 points of bludgeoning damage straight to his jaw.
Yeah.
As his right fist connects, and then I don't really like the look of his ugly mug, so I'm going to expend a moxie point to use my 1-2 punch, which allows me to hit him 2 more times. That's going to be a 20 to hit.
Yeah, 20 definitely hits.
That's going to be a 9 in bludgeoning damage.
9 damage, okay.
And then would a 17 hit?
17 hits.
Perfect. So that's going to be another... Oh, damn. I rolled max damage twice. That's really unfortunate for this bloke. So that's another 12 points of bludgeoning damage for a total of 30... what's 24 plus 9? 33 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, so how do you want to do this?
Crazy dog.
We're leaving this guy alive right here. So I as they initiate, Bailiff is like, well, I tried to be nice, and then immediately it's just jaw, stomach, and then he pulls him down straight into the knee to the stomach, as I imagine he just, like, blood just fucking pours out of this guy's mouth.
Alright, so do you kill him or do you leave him
Just got
unconscious?
immolated.
This guy dies.
Okay, so yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he dies.
You shove his nose directly into his face and he's just immediately dead.
Yeah, and then before my turn ends, Bailiff will just kind of point at this guy right here, and I want him alive. And then he'll turn over to this guy right here.
Okay. That was
Yes, sir.
insane.
Can do.
That was insane.
I rolled max damage twice.
Alright. Varen, you're up. It's your turn.
That's
Oh yeah, do you
crazy,
get you get bonus health too? Varen,
You get 5 temp.
Oh, perfect. I'm back at my 28.
Temp. It's not a heal, it's temp HP.
It works the same in my head.
Alright, Varen, what are you doing?
I'm getting a measurement prepped.
I fucking love Bailiff so much.
Yeah, I think that'll do. That second circle
That'll
that I just
do.
made, as I stand here, I reach for my holy symbol hanging on my neck, pull from the shadows on the ground, and it reaches up and pushes out into this new circle that flashes for a second. Can I get them? Can I get a dex save from all 3 of those?
Yep. Well, let me see here. This guy has a natural 20, so he makes it. These other 2 do not.
Their save is a 13.
Yeah, they rolled pretty bad.
Okay. So those 2 that failed are now glowing, as I had cast Fairy Fire.
Okay, and that gives everyone advantage on attacks.
Everyone
right?
that correct.
Oh my god. These 3 are so fucked.
Okay.
So I don't know how you want to mark which ones have.
Let me see here.
There's some stuff.
You know
can
what?
just use the hunter's mark. You can use the
Yeah,
hunter's mark.
Yeah, go ahead. Well, this guy was the one that made it. This guy saved.
Okay.
The middle one.
Yeah.
Perfect. He's the one I want alive, anyways.
No. Okay. That's Varen's turn. It's now the other thugs, as this one immediately rushes. Well, not that one. We'll go with this one first. He rushes Caesar, and you can see that this is a slight built woman with a shaved head as she rushes you with her dagger. And she cries out, "This is for Remy, you assholes!" And she's going to try to attack you. That's a nat 1, so that completely misses. You are easily able to step aside, even as she swipes
fuck
again.
is Remy?
That's another nat 1. Yeah, so she just starts swiping at you with her dagger. Yeah, and you just start dancing around her. And that is going to be her turn.
Oh, maybe Remy's the
these-
guy that I just murked.
There's a chance.
And then this other one that you just attacked, Caesar, is going to rush you, though. That is a...
My AC isn't very high, so...
That's a 14?
Yeah.
Alright, so you take 8 points of piercing damage. As you're distracted with avoiding the woman's strikes, he is able to stab you in the side of your stomach. And he's going to swipe again.
Owie.
That definitely hits. That's a dirty 20.
Owie!
And you take another 6 points of piercing damage as he is able to get you twice with his own dagger. And then it's going to be his turn. This one is going to rush you, Alara. That is a natural 20.
Oh, okay.
So you take... Still didn't roll very good on damage. You take 8 points of piercing damage on the first strike. And then that one also hits. That's a 22. And you take another 4 points of piercing damage as he is able to strike you twice with his attack.
You rolled 8 damage with double dice?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
The thug is going to rush Varen, though, in the middle. And he's going to attempt to swipe at you. And that definitely misses, because that's like a 6. So, yeah, Varen, you see this guy coming a mile away as you were easily able to avoid his attack. Which means that we are back at the top of the round with Anastasia.
I'm going to re-summon my Echo right behind these poor guys.
Okay.
Anna, how... The guy that we're supposed to keep alive, how does he look?
He's been injured. He still looks like he has some fight left in him. He's... that was the guy that you already hit, right? For like 12 damage?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, so he still looks in pretty good shape. Definitely hurt, though.
Alright, then... Hannah's going to attack him at advantage to basically just try, like, non-lethal. She's going to use the, butt of her halberd, kind of these swinging motions and hitting at the side of his, basically hitting his ribs, trying to knock the wind out of him and hopefully those were not good rolls. That is going to be a 13.
13? 13 just hits.
Ooh, let's go. So that gonna take 13 points of damage. That's some good old max damage right there. And
13 points?
Yes.
How do you want to do this?
She knows that Bailiff wants this guy alive, so she's basically, since he's kind of up close and personal, she's going to she's going to kick him straight in the chest, knock the wind out of him, and then use the use the butt of her halberd to knock him in the head, dropping him down. That's giving her Echo the opportunity to attack the fairy fired one as I use Unleash Incarnation.
Okay.
That's also going to be at advantage. It's going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Awesome. And I think it misses.
DM, I want to make sure it misses. I want to interfere. It's my reaction.
Can I interfere? Can I whack the sword out of her hand?
Can I thwack it?
That is
Straight
a
up whacking it.
good old 9 points of slashing damage as
All right.
the echo takes this smoky halberd that looks to be made out of fire, and the end of the blade it looks to be like this bright white orange heated blade as it goes and jabs up into the shoulder of the thug.
Yeah. It jabs his shoulder blade as he lets out a cry, "Ah!" as he then turns around to face the echo that has appeared behind him. Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
Anna's just gonna say, "You're not gonna be as lucky as your friend."
Ooh, all right. That is Anna's turn between Caesar. You're up.
After discovering so many things about sneak attack and shit that I didn't realize. Did you know I was supposed to get an extra 2d6 on that attack?
I
damage?
thought that was a little weak for a sneak attack, but I didn't say anything.
Well, I know now. But unfortunately, since there is someone else within 5 feet of me, I cannot do another sneak attack. So, I'm gonna...
Sure you can.
Remove him then.
Sure you can. Move.
Yeah.
Where?
Up
Away.
1. Up and right.
Actually,
1.
that's true. Well, then I think I'm within 5 feet of Bailiff, and I think that still counts.
Bailiff
No,
doesn't count
up
as a person.
right. You're right.
I think he means stand here.
Get behind him.
I'm
I'm the
still
pink
within
one.
5 feet of the other guy.
You could stand here.
Oh,
I'm
it can't be
sorry.
within 5 feet of another enemy.
Anyone. I think
Oh.
it's just anyone.
You could
No
stand
other
here.
creatures are within 5 feet of you, so I think it's... Yeah, I think... Yeah, I'm gonna do a little...
Damn, you could get
I'm going to
cock-blocked by a
cunning
sheep, bro.
action... No. Is that how it works? Can I cunning action, disengage, and then attack someone? That's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm a cunning action, disengage, come around here, and I'm gonna fucking sneak attack your ass, bitch!
But also, as I'm disengaging and running off, I'm like, who the fuck is Remy? And
Yeah.
just continuing, and gonna roll with advantage on this motherfucker.
Oh, wait. Wait, you're good. You're good. Sorry, it's me throwing myself.
No, I'm not good, but, you know.
Phoenix,
But
did
yeah.
you take damage?
Yes, I've taken damage. 5 points.
Cool. You now get 8 temp HP back.
Oh.
So,
I thought
Oh
he
my
already got
God.
that on his turn.
does an 8 hit?
Oh, this is a new turn,
Okay.
and so
Dungeon
I can
Master,
keep
does an
giving.
8 hit?
An 8 does not hit.
Shit.
With advantage?
I rolled a 2 and a 4.
You try to flourish around this guy, and as you sidestep, he actually sticks his leg out and trips you a little bit as you have to catch yourself and aren't able to fully land your attack. As you just swing your rapier out in front of you, and he's able to deflect it.
Does my disengage still count if I attack someone in between it? Or does it not?
What do you mean?
So
Yes,
I
it's
mean,
for the full turn.
Yeah.
it's for the full turn?
Yeah.
Okay!
Well, I just
Yeah.
wanted to make sure. I wasn't completely sure. So we're just gonna...
We're gonna run away. We're just gonna go over here.
Backs up into Bailiff.
Yeah.
You get 9 temp HP back.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I finally rolled max.
Yay! Thank God it was on me because I had 20 health.
Bailiff is looking
Bro, how do I look
immaculate.
Alright, it is now the thug's turn. The big guy in front of Anna is going to swipe at her Echo again. That is a 14. Does a 14 hit?
How long though?
14 for me.
Hit your Echo?
No. Oh, for my Echo? Ooh.
Wasn't it 16?
Wasn't it 16?
It's 16. 16.
Yeah, so he
Sorry,
swings around.
I don't know why you thought why I thought that this was directed towards
okay.
Towards Caesar. My bad.
No. The thug immediately swings around after he gets stabbed in the shoulder to swipe at your Echo, swinging his club in the air, and your Echo is able to back off and get away from the attack completely. This guy is going to rush down Bailiff. Make 2 attacks. First one is a 16.
That hits.
You take. Oh my god, where's my. Am I missing? I hope I'm not missing a die. That would really. Oh no, it's just over here. You take 8 points of piercing damage as he's able to stab you in the arm. And then you take. Oh, that is an 18, so that hits again. I suck at rolling dice. And then you take another 7 points of piercing damage as he gets you with those
Fuck,
strikes.
my temp HP. God damn it, you bastard.
Yeah.
Alright, now you pissed me off.
And that's going to be their turn, which means Alara, you're up again.
Alright. Alara is bringing out the Warhammer. And she's going after the guy that just got her.
I respect that we both are Warhammer mains.
Yeah. Does a 14 hit?
14 hits, yep.
Yeah. Okay. That is a 10
10
yeah,
damage?
that's a 10. Yeah, that's 10 damage.
Yeah, okay. So you hit him with this, with your Warhammer as
Both
you
hands just big swing.
get him right in his head as he gets knocked over sideways onto the ground. And he is twitching and bleeding from his mouth, but you can see he is still conscious, just barely alive. Is there anything? And then you also have your bonus action attack with your spiritual weapon.
Yeah, which I would I would want to hit this guy.
Okay, roll to attack.
That's a 7.
7 does not hit.
Oh, sorry, no, that was damage. I got too excited.
You gotta roll d20 plus 5.
That's a 16 to hit.
16 definitely hits.
And then
we'll
7
just use
damage.
we'll just use your 7 damage as
Yeah, okay.
This big guy goes for your brother. He is ignoring the weapon behind him as it is able to get another strike into his back. And that's Alara's turn, which means Bailiff, you're up.
Oh, Alara, did you take any damage?
From I think that was last round from this guy, right?
Do you
I
have
don't know
temp HP left? That's all the question.
No, I'm
7 temp HP to you.
Say that again?
7 temp HP.
Okay. Thank you.
This guy
that feels much
was
better.
Stupid enough to approach Bailiff.
You're approaching.
You know what? Saying that while Basil starts, I respect it. The Basil Goose thing.
Basil the Goose.
I am going to use my other Moxie point to once again use a 1-2 punch. I get advantage on this guy, don't I?
Yeah. You should, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why he's like, yeah.
Thank God, because that was.
I don't know where the hunter's mark thing went.
It's an 8. Does a 14 hit?
14 hits.
Okay, perfect. So that's going to do. Oh my God! I rolled max damage again. That's going to be 12 bludgeoning.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead for my second
Wait,
hit.
doesn't this guy still have hunters or fairy fire?
He should have. I don't know where the hunter's mark thing went.
That's a natural 1. Holy shit! Thank God for advantage. That's 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Oh, there's a low roll. That's 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then for my third hit, if he's still standing. God damn! I'm rolling like absolute garbage.
Oh
That
my
is
God,
a
what happened?
natural 20.
Oh yeah, that definitely, yeah. Go ahead, roll for crit damage.
So I roll twice then. I take it.
Yeah.
Bailiff is pulling out all the stops.
I completely forgot that I have with my dread hand, I'm able to roll my damage twice and take the larger number, or well, actually,
Okay.
I'm able to take whatever number I want. But I've been forgetting to do that, and I will be doing that this time around because I got a 1 on my roll. So I'm gonna take that and then that. So that's going to be 20 points of bludgeoning.
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
He approaches me, and as he approaches me, I use his own movement as I swipe my leg out and trip him, and then take my fist into the back of his skull and push him into the ground.
Yeah, you just absolutely annihilate this guy as he is just smushed into the pavement, and he's gone. He's out of there.
and then I turn around to look at this guy.
Okay.
That's the guy that
And
stabbed me.
It is. Don't you worry, hon. I'm on my way. But he doesn't say that.
All right, that's Bailiff's turn, which means Varen, you're up.
Bailiff, do you still have temp HP?
I do not.
He hurted me.
For 2 hit points.
You get 4. Well, if you don't have any, or if you have less than, you can take 4.
Dogs.
They are not additive. You either get what you have before or the 4.
Okay, sounds good.
That's how temp HP works. I see the guy running at me and consider using Magic Strike before reaching for my Warhammer and trying to, like, bring it up.
Okay.
Oh, I missed abysmally. But as part of this swing, behind him, another Warhammer spiritual weapon summons and strikes at his back.
All right, I'll use.
You can use the same.
I'll just use this one to differentiate. Where would you want to differentiate?
And,
Oh, I see.
that one is a natural 20.
Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage, please.
Do
I
you
love this
double-
party, guys.
Do you want me to?
I like rolling
double the amount?
Double dice, because I think that's fun. I think rolling 2
Yeah.
dice is fun.
All right, I got
Two
10
dice
on the
is fine.
die plus
More the dice, more the fun.
3. 13 damage.
Okay, yeah. So You already
That's
took
what
9,
gamblers say, too.
and then like another 9, and then so what was the damage for that? 13 plus. Let me check something really quick.
32.
32 damage total. Yeah. So how do you want to do this?
31. Sorry.
Still, how do you want to do this?
So as I was swinging it, he leaned back, and the spiritual weapon comes forth and strikes him in the back of the head, and like it rocks him and gives him a full-on concussion as he falls back forward.
All right.
Onto my hammer. I don't know if unconscious or dead, but he is.
That'd be up to you.
I can't tell. Sorry, Varen can't tell in the moment if he is or is not, and I will decide in a sec. But I just let him slouch onto the ground as I prep for the two guys heading towards.
Yeah. You wombo combo him, yeah. Which means it is the thug's turn, and this guy up top sees Bailiff take out both of his buddies one by one. Varen just knocked out another guy, and he's going to turn to the woman who just charged Caesar, and he's going to say, "Fuck you, Ash, I'm not dying for your brother," and he's going to run back into the alleyway and use his action to dash out of combat.
Coward. I had just turned towards him, too.
Yeah, and as soon as he starts running away, the woman Ash starts screaming after him, "Fuck you, come back here!" And that's going to be his turn. This guy is going to still swing at Alara. That misses. That is a dirty 20. So, Alara, you take 4 points of piercing damage as he still swipes at you with his short sword. And this guy is going to charge again at Caesar. And she is just screaming her head off as she starts wildly swinging her knife in the air. That is a 13.
Yeah, that's a 13 to hit. Yeah.
All right. That's 4 points of piercing damage. And she swipes again, and 12?
Yeah. That's my AC.
7 points of piercing damage. As she's just swinging wildly in the air with no real thought or strategy, as she's just lashing out like a feral animal at you.
Ow. Oh, yeah.
Which means Anna, you're up.
Let me see.
This guy dies.
How's this guy looking?
He's looking pretty rough right now.
Does fairy fire continue, or does it dissipate once they've been hit?
Once they're dead.
Once they're dead.
It's a concentration spell.
I'm gonna hit this guy again at advantage.
Okay.
You are technically flanking using your shadow too.
Oh yeah.
Triple advantage.
I don't think you can do. I don't
No,
think
you
you
can't
can. I
stack
can do
advantage.
double advantage. Yeah.
No.
It's just stacked. Yeah. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Yep. It's max damage again. 13 points of slashing damage.
13. And how much damage did he take before from your echo? Wasn't it like 12 or something?
I think so. Like 10 or 12.
Yeah. So you take another hit at him, and he's still standing, but he's looking rough right now.
Alright. I don't want to use another Unleash Incarnation. Ugh. I'll use another Unleash Incarnation. My Echo is going to burst with heat and take another slash. And that's better than last time. That's going to be a 22.
22 hits.
Let's go.
Deck. The guy I hit is unconscious.
That's minimum damage now. 4 points of slashing
4
damage
points.
from my Echo.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
So Anna is going to, with max damage, going to stab up into this guy's shoulder with the already open wound, stab all the way through and cut down, almost completely cutting his arm off with like only a few bits of flesh hanging off. And the Echo is basically going to use its hot, shadowy halberd and stab completely down through that wound and into his torso, killing
Yeah,
him.
he's gone. Skewered onto the street by your echo.
Yep.
All right, and that means
Like
Caesar,
a
you're up.
kebab.
He's like, damn, what the fuck, bitch? Because
Is this flanking with me and Varen?
No,
fuck.
but
You have to walk
but-
around him. Her.
It had
I
to be
mean,
behind
you can get over here. Yes,
you can walk
but
No
over
matter
her.
what, I would have sneak attack her.
you would have sneak attack damage. You just don't have advantage.
Also,
Yeah, if you were to rotate if you were to go to the other side without going outside of his range, he wouldn't get an attack of opportunity, and you would get.
Yeah, you just step around her.
But so sneak attack, you just roll once. You don't get advantage unless you go to the other side and are flanking.
I'm gonna go to the other side.
Yeah.
I will also say we might want to keep this one alive too, as it seems like she's the one that.
Okay,
Gather
we'll
everybody.
keep her alive.
I'm
not
just
like I'm
saying
gonna kill her.
Caesar might think of that.
Yeah, it's not like I'm gonna kill her. Okay, now that I'm
Advantage.
flanking, I get advantage. Okay, that's better. That's 16, I think, which is
That hits.
yeah.
Iceborne.
Oh, it's 18, but yeah. And then
That misses.
Reminds me of something.
and then I
Icy
get
bound.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Stop it.
13, 14, 15 points of piercing damage.
Okay, yeah.
We're friends.
Exactly.
You stab her clean through the stomach, although she was still standing.
I'm still standing after all this time. Standing like a true
That's gonna be the end of my turn, because
Okay.
Like a little kid.
Which means, I believe that's... Well, those guys are dead, so it's Alara now.
Alright. Alara would go with her Warhammer again, and, with the guy in front of her.
Hey.
Huh.
Do your bonus action first. You can move your weapon behind and be flanking, so both of them can be with advantage.
Yep.
Where could they?
Nope. Here.
Right here.
Here.
And
Okay.
then your Warhammer, do the spiritual weapon attack first, but it can be now done with advantage.
Okay. Spiritual weapon first.
Yeah, because you moved it, so you have to do that as
Yeah.
part of the singular instance.
Got it. Okay. Well, that's a 17 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And that's 10 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh gosh, I wish I could think of a cool weapon right now.
You pop him like a grape.
I think, like,
What's the weapon of your deity? Lathander.
I don't know.
Isn't it a
Oh my
hammer?
god, it's a morning star.
It is
A morning star?
isn't it?
Oh,
Dude,
okay.
that's sick.
I'm smart sometimes.
I think, like, it kind of, like, it glows in light as it just swings around and then, like, goes straight down on him.
Yeah, in the air, and then just squishes his head, pops it like a grape, as it just sits in the stump where his head used to be, and his body stays upright for a second before falling over and crumpling to the street. So he's gone.
So, because you did that, you now have still your movement and action if you want to go and try and take the one that I'm fighting.
Yes.
Caesar, are you damaged right now? Do you still have 10 HP?
Yeah.
This would have happened, you get 9 more. Well, again, not additive.
Oh,
It
please.
either
All of
replaces-
those went away. She took
Okay.
all my health.
Okay. Just making sure it's not additive. It either replaces.
You're basically
or
every single time
have the
I
other
go
one.
down to like half health, and then you just boost me all the way back up.
Bailiff is gonna have to start babysitting you during combat.
There's only so much I
That's
can
how
do.
they bond.
I'm trying to run away. I'm really trying. Unfortunately, there wasn't much to run to this time.
Yeah, we are in like across. We're surrounded.
And you're still flanking, so you get advantage.
Oh, advantage. Okay.
Yeah, you're flanking with Caesar.
Sweet. That would be a 15 to hit with the
Definitely
warhammer.
hits.
Yippee. And then that is
No,
a
stop it. Be better.
that's 9 damage.
How do you want to do this? And this is the one I think everyone wants to keep alive still.
Yeah, she's just gonna like kind of like hit her stomach just to like shove her back. Just to like knock her away and while screaming, "We don't know any Remy!" Just trying to
We don't know what you're talking about!
I don't know Remy!
All right. So you jab her in the stomach with your warhammer as she doubles over and falls to the street. As she just starts spitting up onto the sidewalk. And that is how we're gonna end combat. And she is currently wrong. So yeah, and
Well, this
as
doesn't
she
feel
is
too
kind of
good,
left, yeah, as she is kind of crumpled up onto the street, she starts hugging her stomach as she is kind of rocking back and forth in pain, as she's.
Oh shit!
what are y'all
now two
doing?
of them are alive.
I kept mine alive.
Hey, we got a backup.
Oh, we got 3 of them alive.
We
Fuck.
do. We have a lot of them alive. Caesar's
Hey,
gonna kneel down in
Alana.
front of her, hand putting pressure to the wound. Who the fuck is Remy?
You killed him at the Lyrebird, you assholes!
Oh, they're from the horn.
Okay.
Womp womp.
Wait, which one's that? There were a couple that died there.
Does she look like the
Fuck
guy
you.
that escaped?
No, she doesn't.
Okay, so that guy's.
Anna lets out like a little, like a small laugh at Baron's comment of which one.
Bailiff picks up the unconscious one right over here, and then moves over this way. Come here, unconscious boy. No,
We should
fuck.
find a place that's not out in the open if we want to talk.
All right.
Do any of the buildings around look abandoned?
You're able to find a kind of tucked away place in the alleyway to drag these people.
Alright, sounds good.
Laura, do we have tails?
Gills?
Tails.
Tails? I think so. Too.
I think
I
that's the dungeon. I think that's the world building master's
I
decision.
like
My vote is
Dragonborn
tails.
with tails.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tails.
That's so cool.
So you drag these guys over into the alleyway.
The nice thing about a spiritual weapon, they are not concentration. So you can do
Cool.
them plus a concentration spell. They just last for 20 minutes until you go unconscious.
Oh, okay.
So they're a
Anna's
passive
echo.
bonus action
Yep.
damage. Just to
Anna's
keep them-
echo is. Sorry, I keep interrupting you. Anna's echo's up on the roof, and there's like ash and cinders kind of floating around it, as it kind of squats, very Batman-like, over top to like add an
Okay.
extra air of intimidation.
Okay.
If it makes me, not makes me feel any better. I already feel great about this. If it makes you feel any better about your brother Remy, he had the choice to live, but he decided to fight. So really, it was his choice to die.
She glares up at you and just spits at your feet.
I don't really know
Nice.
how to take that, but you're welcome.
Was that really was that the reason that you found us, or was there some other reason that you all decided to jump us?
I wanted revenge for my brother, you freaks!
That's just her.
The Horn wanted you all alive, but I decided that was a stupid fucking order.
Oh.
So this is the Horn.
I worked alone on this one.
And you're gonna die
exactly
alone on this one.
Oh, hold
Hey,
on now.
do either of you have ropes on you?
No.
It's a fucking weird
And it's
ass
got
alleyway. I'm sure there's a rope.
Yeah,
somewhere.
you're able to find some stuff to wrap these people up.
All right.
Some hempen rope for your troubles.
Now, Anna, think about it this way. Why would we kill her when she disobeyed the Horn? If we want anything to happen to her, let's just give her back. Doesn't that sound like fun? I look down at her.
She is still.
Looks
glaring
like she's
up at you
written a
without saying
death
anything.
certificate out of the way.
Yes, well, I feel as if the other two will have some more pertinent information than she does.
Eh,
The other two will be able to tell us more.
Well, yeah, I think there's only one. Oh, yeah, I guess, yeah, Varen did.
Yeah.
knock
Baron
that
knocked
guy
out one too. I was like, guess we're having a whole party.
I rolled
we,
for it.
Yeah.
We want to keep him alive afterwards.
We'll see what happens.
All right.
We don't really
Hear
have
that?
a reason to kill them.
Other than them spilling everything.
Unless if they just want to take us to the Horn.
I don't know where the Horn is, and even if I did, I wouldn't take you to him.
There's our answer.
Him?
Then she's not
So
much
we
of a
can
threat.
keep them alive. We can keep them alive to make our presence known here, or we can kill them too.
We don't need to kill them.
Stay
They're
undercover.
they're not a threat.
I lean down in her face. Who's him?
The Horn.
The Horn, are you stupid?
Wait, no, is the Horn a person? I thought it
Yes,
was an
the Horn
entity.
is a person.
I
The
thought it was like an
Horned
organization.
Pirates
No.
are the group.
The Horn Pirates, yeah.
Got it. Sorry, then
He's not
Ignore what I just
stupid,
said.
he's hard of hearing. Don't be rude to your elderly.
I'm 22.
Bailiff slowly turns at you. You don't say. Huh. Now I feel awkward.
Shall we wake up the other two? Or just one at a time?
Yeah, they'll wake up in their own time.
Yes, but if these ones found us, I'm a little worried about being sitting ducks.
It depends
If
on whether
we
we want
knew
to
you
interrogate
walked-
them individually.
If we knew you were in town, the Horn definitely already knows. You people are fucked.
Uh-huh.
That is the second time I've heard this.
I don't know if you remember or not, but we quite literally crumpled your whole crew in mechanically 3 rounds.
20 seconds. Actually, we were only partway through that round. 15 seconds.
3 punches. That's all it took. 3.
She just kind of sinks lower against the wall and doesn't look at you.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So you went rogue for what prospects? For vengeance? Do you think you were going to get some sort of reward from the Horn by disobeying his orders?
I just wanted you dead. Then I was gonna make it look like a fucking accident, like you just disappeared, wandered into the wrong alleyway.
Well, if you know what's going on here, in your words, he knows what's going on here. He would have found out. By your own logic.
This seems like a very flawed plan.
No,
Somehow
I think I
more
see the
flawed than our own
intention.
plan.
She just wanted to see your brother again. It was a fast-track plan.
Fuck you.
That's what I was thinking. So, why
You know, wouldn't it be
does-
amusing if her brother was the one that had lived?
The one that ran away? That would have been really funny.
No, the one
No,
that we
I think
let
he already made it back by then, so she would have known.
No,
Maybe. I
the one
don't
we
know.
left
She doesn't
sleeping.
seem the brightest. My
Mm.
apologies, miss.
So what does the Horn want from us?
He just said he gave orders all across Blight Town if you came in to keep you alive.
Oh,
He's
so
gonna
he
find
cares
you.
about us. Oh, wonderful.
She seems very uninterested in talking to you guys.
Let's get the other two awake then.
You wake up the
Night-night.
one that Bailiff had knocked out, and he is a half-orc man with a mohawk. As he,
Fuck yeah.
not a big spiky one, like one of like the little squirrely ones. As you wake him up,
That Clash of Clan character.
yeah.
Hello, my name's Mohawk. Like the haircut?
He looks around, sees that he's tied up, looks to his left, sees the other thug tied up and unconscious, looks and sees Ash is awake and brooding. Fuck.
So what was your intention in all this?
We were gonna get vengeance for Ash's brother. But I'm guessing that didn't go very well. I told you this was a bad idea.
Yeah, it was, and I know Ash's intentions. She has personal reasons to do all this. What's your reason? Why are you here?
We're all part of the
The
same
Horn is so
gang.
Okay, so you were just following orders.
We're part of the Plague Rat gang. She's our leader. She is
Hold
not.
on.
She's looking directly at her legs.
Hold on. I just need to
She
make
looks
sure I
like-
understand.
That's the best you could come up with.
You're in a gang.
Shut up! It's a cool name.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what all the other gangs say. I just want to make sure I'm understanding. You're in a gang that's within a gang.
There's a ton of gangs in Blighttown all across the city. It's just that we're all under the umbrella of the Horn. He runs all of us. We have to pay our dues to him. Other than that, we have
It's a
free reign to do
syndicate.
whatever we want.
Nah, it's a union.
Huh. Kind of sounds stupid.
You're stupid.
I'm not the one tied up in an alleyway.
Most organized crime is stupid, though.
Yeah, no smart
So
ass
do
comment
you
there.
know? Do you know why the Horn wants to see us?
No, we just gave out a blanket order across Blighttown.
Mhm.
If Bailiff comes in, keep him alive.
Oh, so it's Bailiff, not the rest of us?
And whoever he's with. Whoever was at
Okay.
the Lyre Bird.
Hear that, guys? He loves me more than the rest of you.
I don't
Yeah,
need
you're
that kind of
special.
love.
I don't think that's a good thing.
He named
If we're lucky, he might ask you out to dinner.
Bailiff.
Bailiff,
He name
I
dropped
think that's
me, and
because he
then
also doesn't
wants to
know
stay.
who the rest of us were. Because I promise you,
Uh.
if they had, I have a feeling they would have name dropped me if they had known. If they had
Why?
recognized
Who are
me.
you?
It's a very
He
famous
gestures.
person named Chase. He's the most famous Chase in the city. That's not relevant at the moment.
People who want him are called chasers.
Oh my god.
Straight no chasers.
Mhm.
Um,
But yeah, he just
No, Chase.
gestures like, that's literally my point.
Now, Chase, is there anything that you want to ask these two people?
Not
Or even the
particularly.
third?
From my point of view, really, it seems as if the only lead we're going to get in Blighttown is if we talk directly to the Horn. And while that does seem quite delightful, I'm not
I
quite
think it's
sure
gonna be a
what that
lovely
would
chat.
entail.
This
you be
was
able
just
to
a
take us
hasty
to the Horn?
revenge act.
I don't know
There's
where the
not much.
horn is.
Okay.
No one knows
There
where
you
the Horn is except the Horn.
Maybe the horn doesn't know where the
So we're
horn
supposed to
is.
be observed as we go through Blighttown? Are they
The Horn's
supposed to
gonna
take us
find
to a
you.
rendezvous location?
Good. At this point, I hope the Horn finds us and stops sending people after us. It's more of a nightmare that way.
At this point, you hear footsteps in the alleyway as you turn and you see a group of about 4 green sleeves approaching. And they walk up to you guys and look down at the prisoners. And you can see that one of them is an elven gentleman with slicked blonde hair that's tied in a ponytail that rests across his shoulder. Good work! We'll take these guys off your hands. Good to see you again, Ash, as the other 3 guards walk over and pick the 2 up by their shoulders. One of them has to actually kind of carry the unconscious one over like a sack of flour. This time you're going to be going to jail for quite a while, I think.
They're getting the charge of attempted assassination on royalty thrown on top. They're gonna go, who the fuck was royalty?
Sorry, Ash. It doesn't look like you'll see your brother anytime soon.
She just gives you the most evil glare that she can muster. What's that, got nothing to say? Oh, you're usually really talkative. Get him out of here. As they lead all the prisoners down, and as she walks down the alleyway, she's gonna look over her shoulder. The Horn will find you! He'll find you!
Yeah, they keep telling us.
It's what we're waiting for.
I literally
I hate
hope
when
they
people
do at
repeat
this
themselves.
point.
Please!
This would make our lives so much easier.
And as they walk around out of view, the lead green slave of this group kind of looks to you all. Which one of you is in charge? Are you all pointing to Bailiff?
Oh.
I'm pointing to Caesar.
Yeah, Caesar.
Because you're all pointing to different places on my
Yeah,
screen.
so
That's the
it's
funny
Caesar.
part.
You all point to Caesar. The guard kind of reaches into his uniform pocket and pulls out a small coin purse as he drops it in your open hand. Thanks for the trouble.
No, and he hands it back.
Oh,
Hey,
Wait a moment.
hold on. Yeah.
okay.
Wait a moment.
Caesar turns around. I could literally give you all money for this.
He kind of squints and looks down at you, and then a hint of recognition.
More is
Oh,
more.
Lord Caesar, and he kind of does like an awkward bow. What are you doing here?
His
Business.
name's Chase.
Oh, bailiff. Okay.
Well, thank you for apprehending these dangerous criminals.
Do not. There was no need.
I will not mention this in my report. Good day to you all. As he nods and very awkwardly kind of marches out of the alleyway.
No.
No. I will make sure that they know of this. No. I will make sure
I will make sure they don't
this.
make note of this. So yeah, you are all left alone in the alleyway, and as you kind of make your way back to the main street, you can see that the bodies are currently being picked up by a group of green sleeves and carted and kind of thrown in the back of a cart. And as you just kind of stand around, catching your breath and figuring out what to do next, a small dwarven man sidles up to you. You, bailiff. Hey, I couldn't help but see what you did here. That was some good, clean fighting.
Yeah, thank you very much.
You're beg my pardon. You're that fighter, Smitty Warlord, right?
Yeah, I suppose I fight from time to time. What can I do for you, friend?
Well, listen, you keep this a secret, all right? As he kind of like glances over to the green sleeves across the intersection.
Don't you worry. I don't really talk to him. Not my style.
Between you and me, there's a word spread around Blighttown. There's a gathering happened tonight at the grotto. You know where that is?
I do, but I don't think my friends here do. You mind telling them the way?
It's a hidden grotto inside the plateau. You just gotta go out to the Blighttown outskirts between here and Lower Verona. You go up to the cliff face, there's a path. You go up the ladder, there'll be people there to guide you. And there's a tunnel goes straight to the grotto.
Tunnel?
There's a meeting happening.
Meeting?
Yeah, there's been word spread around. People who want this place to change for the better. I think you should be there.
Oh, that kind of meeting.
You should tell only your trusted, friends to be there, top secret.
All right, yeah, I get your drift. I don't know if it's safe for us to go there, though. We kind of got the looking after us right now.
No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Trust me, it'll be fine.
All right.
It's tonight. Tonight at the grotto. Right after sunset. Be there.
Or be square. Sounds good, friend. And I pat him on the back.
All right. We'll see you there. This is going to be great.
Yeah, it's going to be a great time.
Down the street. He then continues on the street.
Bring hors d'oeuvres.
Yeah. So, what are you all doing?
Did we all overhear this?
Yeah, he's kind of whispering to the lot of you.
All right, so that's definitely either a trap or a rising.
Either way, honestly, at this point, great. It's a lead.
Sounds like a damn good time.
It's a lead. I would like to get a little bit of healing before we go, however. Because I don't know how long these temp HP points last.
Until a long rest.
Oh, never mind. I'm fine then. I'm great.
The end of a long rest as well is when the reset flips over. So technically you have it while you sleep.
Right. Oh, that's really nice, actually.
In case if anybody stabs you in your face while you're sleeping.
I mean, I think I'm at 29 out of 30. I'm at 27 out of 30, so I'm fine.
How do you have more hit points than me?
I don't know, but I get my ass whooped every time.
Well, that's the low AC problem.
Yeah, I have a really low AC. My AC is 12. But I think get some food in us.
Food.
I don't know if food here is finding a good place to rest would be.
I look at like a random passerby. Hey, which one of these places got good bar food?
Yeah. So you so you guys are able to spend the rest of the afternoon in Blighttown doing however you wish, eating food, doing whatever you want until
sunset arrives. And
How
you
many hours
follow-
would you say pass by?
Short
about
rest, yes
like
or no?
3 or 4. Yeah, short rest. You guys get a short rest.
That's what he wanted to know.
I can do
Go.
a short rest.
So, but eventually the sun begins to set, and you follow the vague directions that the dwarf gave you. You head to the western outskirts of Blighttown, where it shares a border with Lower Verona. And here there is a large seam of woods, sequoia forest, that interjects directly into the city. And there are no residents here, no buildings. It is just bare forest that splits these two districts apart from each other. And you follow one of the small woodland trails that lead towards the cliff face. And it's odd to be in this forested area after spending so long amidst the actual city. But eventually you make it to the cliff face. And you can see that gathering there are already a steady stream of a handful of people making their way, climbing up these hand-chiseled steps that are cleverly hidden amongst the actual cliff wall. And you make your way crisscrossing up the cliff, and you can see there's people waiting and like guiding you up to and asking if you guys are here for the meeting. And with the amount of people on the stairs, as the higher you get, the more you realize this isn't just some group of ragtag, just some random like gathering of people. Like there's like a crowd that is gathered here. And once you get to about a little under halfway up the plateau cliff, you see the entrance of a well-hidden tunnel, about wide enough for 3 people to walk side by side. And you are ushered in, and you follow the people walking down, and you walk. It leads slightly deeper downward into the stone. And after a few minutes of winding around in this tunnel, it opens up before you all, and you find yourselves at the entrance to a vast cavern. The first thing you notice is just how many people are already inside. Around 200 people of all shapes and sizes have gathered here, eagerly awaiting whatever event is about to take place. At the far end of the cave, ancient wooden beams and scaffolding crisscross the walls from floor to ceiling, easily 100 feet over your heads. And jutting from the rough stone walls all around are large shards of emerald, some larger than 2 men standing on top of each other. The energy here is anxious, as everyone simmers in the anticipation of what's to come. What do you all do?
You said 2 slabs of emerald or crystal?
There's the cavern is taller than it is wide. It's about 100 feet tall, and on the walls of the cavern are large crystals, natural forming emerald crystals that stick out. Some of them are very large, larger than 2 men on top of each other.
Okay, I just, my brain was like,
Yeah.
wait, is it emerald?
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
it the green one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely, Caesar is definitely very quietly pointing those out to make sure everyone's like, those may just be natural. Those may also be
No, they're natural. They're natural forming.
Well, but like you don't know, you can cast magic on them bitches. You don't know. I don't know how that works. Caesar's very much trying to stay in the middle and unnoticed, so he's also not really looking around at people because he also doesn't want to catch anyone's eye. So he's mostly just like, wow, this ceiling. Yeah.
Ceiling made of ceiling.
Yes.
Bailiff is just quietly observing everything going on.
Alora would probably be near the back of the group, and she's gonna like just keep an eye on everyone, see if she can see anything that she can recognize. Just any. She's trying to like look out for danger, recognition of anyone, anything.
You look around and you can see that these aren't criminals that are gathered here. These are just people, the residents of Blighttown, those that have heard the word being spread. Is anyone else doing anything?
Anna is keeping quiet and kind of standing close to Bailiff. Hey, Bailey. I
Huh?
got a question.
I probably have an answer. What's up?
Those crystals
Hmm?
isn't the one that projection came out? Isn't that so?
Yeah, but I think that one was a little
Or
bit more
is the player
refined.
just stupid?
No, same crystals, emeralds, I think. Not a gemologist or anything like
one
that.
was more
but-
refined and one wasn't.
Yeah, but the
As far as I
one
know.
the one in the cage was a lot more refined, more human touched. These appear to be natural.
With everything going on, I would like to remind everyone we do not make any attack or movement unless attacked first. We do not want to make
Agreed.
ourselves stand out in such a big crowd.
Absolutely.
Okay, one quick thing. Are you wearing my robes right side out or inside out?
Probably inside
Oh.
out to hide any of the cleric stuff.
Okay, that's what I want to make sure of.
So you all just kind of sit in this crowd as it slowly gets larger and larger. And after about half an hour, you see the large crystals start to glow with a dim light. And you can see that they start to project this arcane light throughout the cave. And you can see several small illusions of an arm, a leg, a hand, and then in image forms, large, almost the size of the entire cavern, directly at the back of the large cave, facing and also above the crowd. A large 100-foot tall image of a man wearing a large high-collared overcoat and a skeletal metal mask. And
That's bad.
as this image, the one that you recognize as Hush, appears over the crowd, the murmur, the crowd quiets completely as he begins to speak. Hello, my name is Hush, and I would like to thank you all for coming. I am the one responsible for the attack at the Festival of Sapphires. If you are here, it means you, like me, want to see this city change for the better. But first, I would like to tell you all a story. In this city, there's a man named Eric. Eric has a family, a loving wife, and 3 beautiful children. Every day, he goes to work to provide for them, and every evening on his way home, he buys a flower to give to his wife. Eric is kind, friendly, and polite to everyone he meets. One night, on his way home, he hears a man being mugged. The man cries out for help, yells that the mugger has a knife, but Eric ignores him. He goes home, gives his wife a flower, kisses his children, and doesn't think about the man in the alley anymore. Perhaps Eric was scared, afraid for his family or himself. Maybe he thought it simply wasn't his business. But my question to you all is Eric a good man? And you hear the crowd kind of murmur quietly, and you see several people around you start to kind of nod slowly. You wouldn't be wrong to call him a good man. I'd agree with you. But now, imagine a city full of people like Eric. A place where good people turn the other cheek to the injustice right in front of them. A place that is allowed to rot because of the inaction of many. We are living in that city. Calistair is full of good people that, when confronted with what this place has become, choose instead to bury their heads in the sand. But we can be better. We must be better. Are we to wait and hope for the monarch and her greensleeves to save us? They do nothing but hide in their ivory towers while Calistair sinks further and further into the mud. Not anymore. We won't sit and watch our city crumble under our feet anymore. We won't watch our families be tormented by criminals anymore. We must carve out the rot at its source. Calistair is asleep, and we will wake it up. Take to the streets and fight for your homes. Rise up and destroy the men and women that would take them from you. Calistair can't tolerate good men any longer. We must all be great.
And as he finishes this speech, the crowd around you just stands silently as Hush is raised his arms wide. And after a few seconds, you hear, "Yeah! Yeah!" as they all start clapping one at a time before the entire room is filled with a cacophony of cheers and clapping. And this clapping lasts for minutes at a time as Calistair just stands, and not Calistair, as Hush just stands with his arms behind his back and watching the crowd. And you can see his face turning back and forth as he scans, and then you see the right eye of his mask, the one with the several sized lenses, kind of lock in place and then click as the eyes directly at your group.
It seems we have a special guest tonight. Bailiff Smitty Warlord in the flesh. Make room for him. Let him come up front.
As he raises one arm to you as the entire crowd turns around to look at you.
Oh. Okay, lock in. Bailiff would have locked eyes with the projection as he was slowly clapping, and as he is called to the front and the crowd parts ways for him, he will push himself off of whatever he was leaning on.
Yeah.
And start to slowly walk.
Yeah. As you walk...
Quickly, as he starts moving towards him, I step more intentionally in front of Caesar to be in between Caesar and the hologram.
Okay. So yeah,
knowing that it's two-way.
Step all the way to the front until you're basically right underneath his projected feet. And Hush looks down at you.
Take a look at him, everyone. He is the example we all must live up to. This is a man who gets things done, who fights back. During his time, he alone fought against the corruption of the Colosseum Games. And now that he's gone, it's become nothing but rigged fights and false spectacles. This is a great man. Perhaps the only one in the whole city. I'm honored that you're here tonight, Mr. Warlord.
It's a pleasure to be here. To be here for the people.
Thank you. And to the people, do you know what the difference between a good man and a great one is? A good man comforts his neighbor after they've been robbed. Perhaps extends his sympathies. A great man will stop it before it even happens. That is what you are, Bailiff. You are a great man. And it means the world to me that you would join our cause, that you want to see my vision for Calistair
will save this city from itself.
He will unholster his stein from his hip and raise it high into the air. And with that, I drink.
He nods at you and then looks back to the crowd. I will send my rage onto the streets. I will have the crime of Gallister tear itself apart to save us all. And to those that stand in our way, the only thing they have to look forward to is rage.
Bailiff, do you say anything else to him?
No, Bailiff would just be silently watching, taking it all in.
Take to the streets, reclaim your homes, fight evil where you see it, and tell the city we will have no more good men.
As the projection starts to shatter and fade, and the echo of his voice as the illusion dissipates,
no more good men.
Before the emeralds grow dim once again. What are you all doing?
Caesar is immediately just, we need to go.
I agree.
Is Bailiff looking towards their group?
No, he is staring up to where the hologram has faded, and he's just staring.
Anna, grab Bailiff. We're going. Sorry. I can see you're about to speak.
As you all start to exit the cavern as fast as you can without drawing suspicion, you hear the voices of everyone around you. Some of them are still clapping, and you hear fragments of conversation. That was great! Finally, someone standing up for Callister. That's what I've been saying all along. And you hear nothing but agreement and excitement for what has just been said. And eventually you are the first ones out of the cavern and all the way down the cliffside until you stand once again in the quiet sequoia forest. What's the word? Alone and away from the city lights and prying ears. Secluded, yeah.
As in, Bailiff does not move as in he doesn't move himself, or does he not let Anna move him?
He would not let Anna move him. He would stay in that cavern and just stare up into that space.
I don't think.
Anna's going to pause, and whether the group files out without them or not, that's their choice.
Caesar would not want to. He does not want to split up their
But Anna's going to patiently wait, and she's going to talk in a very low voice to Bailiff, so quiet that only he can hear. What's going on, kid? What's going on in your head? You know we gotta go.
Bailiff wouldn't say anything, and he would just keep staring for a little bit longer before turning around and rejoining the group. Eerily quiet, his mind and eyes somewhere else.
Yeah. And eventually
Anna has her hand on the center of Bailiff's back, kind of reassuring him and also guiding him out.
Are any of the civilians like being aggressive, or are
No.
they? Okay. No one's being rowdy either.
Nope.
Mostly contemplative and agreeance.
Yep. It feels, the energy here is more excited than when you entered. It seems energized in here. Yeah. You all find yourselves in the secluded Sequoia Forest that splinters the two districts apart. What are y'all doing?
We're going back to the manor.
Do we need to pass on information to the sleeves?
Yes, however, I think one of the most important things for me to do right now is to institute a curfew. I know it's not the best choice, but I think it will be something that will keep people safe.
It might keep some people safe, but it's not going to stop people. It's not going to stop others. And I don't think the
Prepare
sleeves are
for
ready for
ambushes, attacks.
It's the only
breaking
thing
and
I can do
entering.
right now.
I don't think that the green sleeves are prepared in the slightest for this. Especially if the rage gas is spread. I mean, you remember what happened with me and Bailiff, and that was just the two of us.
I remember.
Plus a few other people who are miles weaker than us. The amount of carnage that happened just in less than an hour.
I remember that well.
What's Bailiff thinking right now?
A lot of things. There's a lot of things going on in his head. And I think the repeating one right now, the thing that just keeps coming back into his head is that Hush called him a great man.
And as you all stand in the forest, trying to figure out what to make of this entire mess that you found yourselves in, guess we're gonna end tonight's session. And we're done, you know what I mean? I know that was a long one, but I really
Oh, dude, that was good. That was some. That was
God, where the fuck do we go from here?
Oh
this
my
is
God.
why I love Dungeons and Dragons, man.
So we're gonna do favorite moments. We're gonna go. We'll start with Rin, I guess. Rin, what's your favorite
I mean,
moment?
I really liked the nightmare. I really liked that nightmare. I also really liked. Who the fuck is Remy?
Who's Remy?
Oh, no, I didn't get to pull out. I didn't get to pull out the thing. I didn't get to.
Hey,
This is for Remy.
question.
What?
Oh,
Wait,
What?
question. Which one's Remy? Was it one of the ones we killed?
yeah,
Yeah.
Was it?
yeah.
It wasn't the one that we captured,
No.
interrogated.
Wait,
I checked.
wait.
I
So
asked.
we killed Remy from the Plague Rat crew. We killed Remy the Rat.
Remy the Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. That's really funny.
My
That's
only
so
regret
dumb.
is when.
Hey,
she said,
is there a guy in that group named Linguini? I have to ask.
I guess there is now.
My only regret is not when he said.
That's
she
the one
said-
that survived and ran away.
For not saying this is for Remy. Me going, what?
What? Yeah.
What?
What?
But my favorite moment was definitely the nightmare, and I'm definitely re-listening to that.
Phoenix, what was your favorite moment?
You're allowed to say your parents.
My favorite
Okay,
moment is how emotionally fucked up I am right now.
Hey, my favorite moment is surviving through the session.
Hell yeah, that is actually a big achievement for you.
I will,
2:30.
I will have to say that my favorite moment is with Hush's speech.
That was my favorite moment too. I was waiting for that. Josh, what was your favorite moment?
I really like the combat.
Combat was fun.
The synergy, like it didn't feel disjointed, but also I like helping people figure out their characters, so I enjoy those kinds of moments.
Yeah, the combat was awesome.
What was your favorite moment?
Oh gosh. After combat, when the Greensleeves noticed Caesar.
That was really funny.
That was pretty. Also, both of Bailiff's parents recognizing Caesar was also a great moment.
Yep. A lot of favorite moments.
I had one in mind just like a moment ago. Give me a second. Dude, this was such a good session. This is such a good campaign.
I'm glad you like it.
I'm loving it. Oh yeah, the going through the records room. I felt very creative with that. I was like, oh, this is yeah, because I was like, this is something that I think Anna's wise.
Mm-hmm.
She's just not smart. But one of the things that she one of the things that she is like, actually, yeah, no, it's the opposite. She's smart but not wise. So that would be something that popped in her mind of like, hey, is there any sort of history? And it was cool to like get some. Also, I saw the Invincible reference, with Angstrom, and yeah, and also like, yeah, that was a good scene because it allowed at least me to start connecting potential dots and like understanding from what previously a meta perspective, now an actual like Anna perspective of who Hush is.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's that along with like if this Angstrom guy is potentially Hush or somebody that or like maybe maybe Hush was somebody who has a similar sort of Angstrom, like that gives that history and that explanation for all of his actions. And just like Hush in general as a character, I am really, really enjoying seeing his depth. And it was definitely, we had him at the first half, not gonna lie. It was definitely that. It was like, oh yeah, like he's making good points. Wait a minute.
I'd like to help this city and to help us take care of crime issues. And by doing that, we're gonna make everyone really mad and kill each other.
Let's turn all of the good men into criminals so we could kill everybody, so we can, like...
Yeah.
It's the,
because
it's the
when
Kingsman
everybody's
method.
super, nobody is.
It's the first Kingsman movie. It's everything that was about.
But what's everybody's theories so far?
I think that Hush is Angstrom. I think that he was or he's a reflection of Angstrom and a reflection of what happened with Bart and in his attack, and that he was Angstrom or he's a victim similar to Angstrom and Bart, and that left him disfigured.
There's nothing less than a at a minimum, the same thing.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, where he's like-
Everything about it, that is definitely the least he could be.
Yeah, bare minimum, he's somebody like that, who was a victim of the gang violence. And if this is like a 10 years in the making plan, then there was probably like other things that have been like building up. Maybe the rage virus was attempted previously. Like maybe we can go back to that records. Maybe we can go to the Blighttown records room and see if there's any or like any other records around the city and see if there have been like terror attacks, like attempted terror attacks like that. But yeah, I think that this was, I don't know, I feel like I'm stating the obvious where it's like I think that this was a long built plan of rage and resentment, and he's obviously highly intelligent, and he's highly intelligent, highly motivated, and also has access to he either has money or access to people who do have money who are able to fund, or he is so intelligent or has access to people who have the magical and scientific prowess in order to make this stuff.
You think those scientists are still alive? The alchemists that would have made them.
I don't think so. My first thought was like, oh yeah, this is literally this guy's Batman. This guy is Batman if he was a bioterrorist. Like Batman and Scarecrow together, where instead of it being like I'm going to be the hero that the city needs, it's just like I'm gonna be the hero that the city needs by being this vigilante for justice. I'm gonna be the hero that the city needs by being a vigilante for justice and a bioterrorist, baby. Like everybody can be their own hero, and it's like this twisted. Like, he definitely thinks that he is 100% in the right with all of this. But it's like the bitterness and rage and resentment completely clouding his vision.
Phoenix, you look like you're really thinking hard.
There's a lot of things going on.
Oh yeah, and I'll stop talking after this. Before this, Declan, I think it was like a day or two ago, Declan asked me what I think no good men means. And I was I told him, and apparently I was spot on. I was dead on.
Too, and I don't remember what I said.
Yeah,
You never asked me
said,
anything.
Yeah, I said that it's either like there's no good. I said that like there's no good men in this city because nobody's actually like stepping up to go against the crime in the city. And like I was a lot more elaborate. I don't remember exactly what I said, but it was pretty dead on. And it just like that for me, it was knowing exactly what Hush's thought process was what made me really like him as a villain, because I'm like, oh, I get him, but you had me at the first half.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna DM you some stuff. Anna has very mixed feelings about this.
I think everyone has strong feelings.
Yeah, everybody has. I think everybody
strong,
has, like,
varying feelings, probably.
Yeah, because like by his definition, we are the representative of great without the violence. But are we?
Yeah, but he thinks
well, he doesn't know about all you
violence
guys
is
yet.
great.
He only knows about
Yeah.
Bailiff.
Yeah, but he thinks that violence for the sake of justice is greatness. Where it's not about helping people recover. It's about being premeditative to the crime. It's like
his whole mindset is that goodness isn't enough anymore. People have to be great by actually like being active about stopping the evil in the city. It's not that he's all. It's not that he's against like empathy is weakness. It's like empathy isn't enough anymore. Like everyone has to step up and be great. It's just that his ideology is very skewed.
Everyone needs to be better people and help stop the crime.
Yeah.
That's why I'm introducing my new drug, Kill Everyone. It makes you want to kill everyone. I'm so excited because like there's a lot of depth to him, even beyond what was revealed tonight. Like he has a lot of different layers and hypocrisy to him. I noticed a lot of hypocrisy tonight.
He's also very
I hate the show,
self-aware.
but it's Amon from Korra.
Amon?
Oh,
Yeah.
very Amon. Very Amon. Yeah, Amon,
I stand by the
Amon
fact
and
that all our
Scarecrow.
characters need a de-stress session. Let's beat the hell out of each other.
But, so Phoenix, what are you thinking
Yeah.
right now?
Put your dukes up.
We gotta do another spar.
I
Another
am
de-stress
so
spar.
mentally fucked up by this. I'm just thinking as bailiff on all the different things that he said.
Is your character's motives are being used against you?
Yeah, and right now I think bailiff's the thing that he's struggling with most is trying to see how he's different from Hush. Because I don't think he can see how he's different right now.
Not using evil drug.
I mean,
yeah, but like...
You should read the Hush storyline from DC Comics.
Bailiff
The thing that
literally killed like 2 people right before this. Like...
The thing with Hush
That
that I
is
have
very
planned
poetic.
is that like
we just killed people.
Like Hush
Against
is so close to being a hero. It's just that this one little teeny tiny flaw is that he doesn't care about killing innocents, really.
There's just
It's
one
Red Hood.
little itsy bitsy tiny problem. I own you!
I own you.
It's Red Hood.
Bailiff.
Yeah.
Bailiff is very much in his head right now.
So who's available next Saturday for a talk session where we all just talk?
Bailiff is gonna have a lot to talk about.
I was fully expecting Bailiff to have more to say to him.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that.
I think is everyone available Saturday? Because that would be extremely funny. Like it's just like Deck, you don't gotta plan shit. We're
You just
gonna
sit
go,
there and look pretty.
We're just gonna go to the manor and we're gonna pray. And we're just gonna talk and be like,
I was so excited for this scene because then you guys are having the moment of like, but he's right though.
I'm gonna have to tell my dad that he's a good man and not a great man. You use the story. Okay, you used the name Eric, which is my dad's name, and I was like, okay, that's fine. But then you said that he had 3 children, and I went, wait a second.
Oh my god, no way. No
does he buy your mom a
way.
flower every day on his way home from work?
Sorry, Dad. Why didn't you stop that mugging, Dad? Okay,
That's the
guys,
worst
but-
part when the villain's like, right?
Okay, guys, but for real, this Saturday I'm off at 8 p.m. So if we start an hour later than when we usually do,
Absolutely not.
I could...
For my own health and safety, please no.
okay.
I mean, if it's just gonna be an RP session with no real like, if they're just
We're an
gonna, like,
RP group. What do you want about?
Yeah, but it's like if you guys just want to sit back and like just kind of have a de-stress little talkie sesh, I don't think it's very important for everyone to be there. Just a little de-stressing part.
if
Well,
had
I
the
need to beat
PT.
I want to de-stress with my brother, okay?
Hey,
Exactly.
That's
yeah,
fair,
we
that's
gotta
fair.
beat each other up.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So I guess
The
no
dragon and the
session-
dragon hater have to beat each other
No
up.
session.
The
Yeah.
two dragons just need to chat.
I have to be
Yeah.
The blind girl should be
the
there.
most racist woman you've ever, the most
That's fair.
racist MAGA woman you've ever met, and her Filipino,
Filipino
husband has to fight. Yeah.
So, before we end the recording, how did everyone like the session? I think this might be the best one so far.
If I
Dude.
wasn't so genuinely mentally fucked over right now from that ending, I would be beaming.
What's
But
fun
I-
is that
That's the best
what's
part.
fun is that Bailiff kind of took a lot of control in this session too. So it was a very like we got to see Bailiff's friend, we got to see
Yep.
Bailiff's family, and then we got to see Bailiff get emotionally absolutely destroyed by the enemy that we're looking for.
Also, I liked the contrast of the fucking the horn will find you. Good.
Good. I hope he does.
We're waiting
Why
on it at this
yeah.
point.
That's the whole
Yeah, like, dude, we
point.
got a timeline.
But
We're literally
And then-
asking
and then,
for
and
him.
then really quick before we end the recording, did anybody have any kind of suspicion of Arcadia during that whole part at all?
Yeah.
Did it work at all?
No, I knew what he was up to
I know
because
Phoenix.
that's my
I know
fucking boy.
Phoenix didn't.
Yeah, I thought he was suspicious.
Yeah, I mean-
because he needs to get his shit. He needs to calm the fuck down.
We should probably end the recording.
Baby.
Goodbye, recording.
Oh, penis, 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 penis. Goodbye.